Hello, hello, my cozy crew. Hello to Terra21, 1 month away from the big sub anniversary. Thanks for 59 months. Neruzi, thanks for the prime sub in 15 months. Caw, as they say in Birdland. DJ Banner with 20 months, the full score. Thanks for the prime sub. And hello to everybody. Hey there, Mutator, Mouse Master, Skeptic, XJ Phil, Metafusion. Adrelore, thanks for the prime sub, the 19 months. Scruffy with 42 months. Crypt Rat Daddy with the prime sub in 19 months. And John Stamos in prison with the prime sub in 23 months, kicking off a hype train to start our stream. Seems like a Tuesday special for us. Let's go in Boba, thanks for the prime sub, and the 29 months. Hello there. Hey there, Whittle Wolfie. Good morning to Texas, Mirasol, Quinto Bean, and of course my lovely lurkers. Hello. So, I believe we've been getting beat up in the Spire. What happened to Ironclad? Oh, that's right, the Collector. This is one of those runs that just didn't get a whole lot of good cards. I'm still trying to figure out exactly how to get through these. Oh yeah, we hit a rupture. Okay, that's part of what went wrong here. Starting to understand. What did I choose at the start of this? All the size over clothesline? Questionable. Anger was good. Perfected Strike was probably good. Oh, I see. We took Combust to get through Slime Boss. And I took a Rupture. We had quite a time. Previously, we'd gotten a 2-streak. I still think we're doing fairly well on Clad. Still quite happy to be neck-deep in this character. And sort of immersing ourselves in the red guy. Let's go into ARQ. Thanks for the prime sub in the 9 months. Lord Snow with 27 months. Hello, everybody. Stortoria said, how would my evaluation of Omamori change if it removed the next 2 curses rather than blocking them? That would allow effects like Ceramic Fish and Darkstone Puriept to trigger. With a strict reading of the of the effects, it would also prevent it from blocking the Necronomic Curse and the Curse of the Bell, as those curses cannot be removed. So, removing the really cool thing that Omamori does, which is the only counter to the Necronomic Curse, does feel like kind of a bad, but it would definitely be nice for a Darkstone Puriept Omamori synergy, allowing you to benefit from. You'd want to maybe reevaluate how Duvudal worked, too. That's another relic that could certainly use a revision. That would also mean, yes, Parasite would still cause you to lose the 3 max health. Have I looked into Spell Rogue at all? I have looked a little bit at Spell Rogue. It's been getting a lot of recommendations. Feels like I should maybe play that soonish. Speaking of new games, we're going to check out Balatro tomorrow. There's been a lot of interest in that one as well. I see basically everybody in the Spire field is playing it today, so I might as well jump on that train and take a look at it. What's the lowest amount of max health that I have won with? I want to say 22. Approximately 22. Which is a silent who takes bites and apparitions. Pretty much automatically gets you about to 20-ish. Is Balatro tomorrow not sponsored? That's correct. No, I'm just checking it out because of collective interest. Viewers be warned, I'm not anticipating, based on what I've seen, that I will particularly enjoy Balatro, but I'm open-minded to being surprised, and I'm trying not to prejudge it too much. Do I have any experience in poker? Just a little bit. Not, no professional experience or anything like that. Any interest in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Privately, yes. I'm actually working through Final Fantasy VII Remake right now. Off stream. Ooh, 7 max health rare relic. And I've been rather enjoying that. So I am interested in FF7 Rebirth. I'm not interested in acquiring it on release at full price. I did not pay $1 for Final Fantasy VII Remake, just to be clear. Dust Brigand, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months of support. Yeah, this is going to be a rare relic for me. Unless there's a really, really good snipe, maybe. There is super not. Yeah, give me the rare relic. Oh, that's a good one. I don't think anyone paid exactly $1 for it. Now, that's probably true. I'd buy that for $1. I think I got it through my PlayStation Plus membership somehow. I'm not 100% sure what feature exactly gave me access to it for free, but yeah, I didn't have to buy it. Choo-choo, twist shot. So, with a fossilized helix, we can be pretty ambitious with our pathing. That means I could take on this Burning Elite if we want to. That's a pretty cool path, actually. Let's mark that in red. The Fight the Burning Elite Act 1. Open up your pathing for the rest of the game. Honestly, with a fossilized helix to start, this already feels like a very secure run. So it'd be rather hard to mess it up. That's not to say it's impossible, mind you. Is there any other path that even gets 3 elites? No. Okay, well that makes that easy then. Yeah, take the red path. Frostby Games with the Prime sub. According to Greek mythology, Charon was half horse, half human doctor. This made him the centaur for disease control. No. That's great. I didn't get that until I said it out loud. That was good. And Long John, thanks for the 6 months of support. The Ironclad Streak Challenge has made you appreciate Clad a lot more, from your least favorite character to now your most favorite. I hope I can do the same process for the other 4 characters, so that by the end of it, Ironclad will once again be your least favorite character. Good luck. Fighting Hexaghost, right? Yeah. Cleave versus Perfected Strike. I think I'm more of a fan of Cleave on floor 1 than P-Strike. I don't particularly like this as a damage plan. This works more reasonably with Strength and is nice in Act 2 as well. Try Cleave early on today. It's also very nice for the harder Act 1 combats, which we'll likely run into a couple of. Not a curse for a Relic Believer here, especially not a Regret Curse, which will break our fossilized helix, preventing us from absorbing a superpowered Gremlin Knob hit. That could be a bad thing. So I'll take a donut. Yeah, as soon as you reach late Act 2, that's when Perfected Strike starts to feel pretty bad. You know, with fossilized helix, I bet we can take the flat damage for the Golden Idol here. We're currently at full health, which means losing 7 max health is a bit worse than usual. I don't really want to curse. What if we just take 25 here? We'll probably be able to heal 6 in each of these, thanks to Helix. And then with about 60 health, surely we still beat a Burning Elite, no problem, right? I think we can just get the free Golden Idol. A free 25% more money. If nobody got me, I know Helix got me. What a nice hand to have on turn 1 here. How close to a shop do you have to be to take the regret there? Pretty close. Pretty close, I would say. Couple floors. Semicolon, grats on killing the heart on A20 for the first time. Ironclad being the finishing character. Probably just a coincidence that you've been watching so many Clad runs. Surely, it's entirely coincidental. Beards and Bacon with 39 months, the triple baker's dozen. Sitting here trying to write jokes about monarchy, your kingdom for some good jokes. Flame Barrier is a pretty cool early block card. It does have some utility. If this is Gremlinob, it can let us save Helix turn 2. And in general is just quite nice. That said, I'm probably wanting to take a Headbutt here. Another card then with better than strike damage, and its ability to put a card back on top lets us recur Cleave or Bash or what have you, and I do like that quite a bit. With the Burning Elite coming up so soon, it seems pretty hard to justify the Flame Barrier. Let's take a Headbutt. That said, I very much do like Flame Barrier as an early addition to a deck on Clad. It's a really, really nice block card. I like any of the 2-cost blocks on pretty much any character. They're all quite nice. So, as predicted, we heal 6 from this fight. Get an attack potion. That makes the upcoming elite a lot easier looking, and we can take a Carnage, Twin Strike, or Shrug It Off as well. I'm very happy with a Carnage. We want something that can hit Hexaghost pretty hard, and Carnage definitely fits the bill when upgraded. Is that true for the Protect on Watcher as well? A little bit less true for Protect. Trying to think if there's another 2-cost block on Watcher. Wallop's good. Deceive Reality. I consider Deceive Reality to be a 2-cost block on Watcher, and that one's really good. Protect is merely okay, but it's still a decent upgrade. Gets +4. Swivel. Swivel's pretty good. And there's also Spirit Shield, which is solid, but not an early game card. Do I feel like Nob gets easier on the Ascension that gives harder movesets to elites? The guaranteed 8 damage turn 2 feels a lot better than the big hit. Yeah, if you can beat Nob in 3 turns, the A20 Nob is actually easier. But that's only if you can pass the 3-turn check. If you're looking at a 4-turn fight, then you definitely want to not fight A20 Nob. Although the thing that really makes Gremlinob scary past on A20 versus the lower Ascensions is not the forced pattern, but rather the increased strength per card you play. The increased strength per skill means it's no longer even vaguely viable to try to block against Gremlinob. Alright, this is not our ideal draw order, but this will do just fine. We get to spend 3 energy on attacks this turn, 3 energy on attacks next turn, and then Helix has our back. So this is fine. Definitely a very good fight for Helix. It just full-on saves 20. Hopefully we draw the Carnage again next turn. I might use the attack potion, see if we can get a kill. No, we did not draw the Carnage. That's probably going to require attack potion anyway, though, right? Because next turn we're going to deal... Let's see, reasonably. This turn we, what? Headbutt, defend, defend. Next turn we Carnage, cleave. We deal 13 plus 34, which is 47. And it heals for 6 as well. Yeah, we're going to need some help. Blood for Blood looks good. We already established this does 34. Actually, 2 more than 34. So it's going to go to 1 health here. Yeah, we can kill it next turn. Take 10. That's good. That's a good attack potion. Stinky regen. Okay, we only pay 10 health to get through the Lagavulin fight. That's thanks to the power of Helix. This would have been 30 damage otherwise. We get a potion belt, meaning we can hold on to potions for a while. I've always liked finding this early. Offered a demon form. Interesting. I do like an early demon form. It's a scaling card, a way to get past our Act 2 boss in particular. Normally a very unwieldy card, but with a Helix, it's a lot easier to put in play. So I think I like this demon form quite a bit. The Agent Me, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Your second month here, and you've been having a fun time. You're welcome. Thanks for hanging out. I like my little cozy of the internet. My little cozy corner of the internet here. It's a fun place. We have fun here. So next is another elite. I'm wondering between upgrade Cleave versus upgrade this demon form immediately. Let's upgrade the demon form. Why not? That way I can upgrade a card from one of these fights going into Hexaghost. Yeah, a pretty okay demon form. Is this going to be another run where we end up removing demon form plus? Let's hope so. Last time I upgraded an Act 1 demon form, we removed it later in the run. Just straight up paid money to get rid of it. Love having +1 strength with Vajra. It's going to be really easy to click on strength boosted cards now. And we do get a Gremlin Gnorb. Greetings, Sir Norb. This is an unfortunate development. We have really no choice but to... Actually, it's better to strike 3 times than it is to bash strike, right? I think so. Let me double check. Bash strike would be 19 now, and then 15 next turn. So 34 versus 21 now, 10 next turn, 31. No, it is better to bash, even with only 1 attack draw next turn. But yeah, we're going to take a full-on 24 to the face next turn. Nothing I can do about that. Well, I can block twice, so we can take 23. Oh well. We had hit points to spare. Look at that. 2 defense to save 1 hit point. Bottled Tornado. Okay, now that's interesting. I wonder what relic Gremlin Knob would have dropped if we had not taken Demon Form. If you don't have a power in your deck, the Bottled Tornado cannot spawn. So if we didn't have Demon Form, this would be some other uncommon relic. Specifically an uncommon relic. I wonder what it would have been. That's going to be pretty cool, though. Helix plus Bottled Demon Form is strength galore. Build your own Brimstone, pretty much. Nielzio2, thanks for the 19 months. I will have a good stream, thank you. And we can take a Sword Boomerang. That is a really good Sword Boomerang. It's also pretty good power through. Been trying to get Ironclad A20 and you've been struggling. Do I have a rule of thumb for how many attacks I'm taking in Act 1? 3 to 5, usually. Not more than 5. And you should try to get rid of 1 or 2 strikes as you do. Alright, let's bottle that Demon Form. Elixir's kind of interesting. We should take lots of combats now, because I want to start filling this potion belt. Especially for Act 2, we want potions. Better potions than these, mind you. Maybe we could find 2 smoke bombs. Gritty Toothpaste, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Take a fight. I'd also like to heal a bit. Can you remove bottled cards? Generally speaking, no. Once a card has been bottled, it's no longer a valid target for removals. And most events won't be able to remove it either. That said, it is possible to remove a bottled card with a couple of effects. I think the Astrolabe can do it. Falling can't. Falling will never target a bottled card. Time for a block card. Oh, actually, but it might be time for a block card. So I had a revelation about Iron Wave recently. I decided that Iron Wave is a strength scaling card, like Twin Strike. exactly like Twin Strike, in fact. Twin Strike says this is an attack card, and it scales with strength 1 extra time. Right? Instead of 1 time, it scales twice. Iron Wave is a block card that says this scales with strength 1 extra time. So it's a defend strike. Twin Strike. And so Iron Wave is a great card in situations where you've got good strength scaling, because it gives you a defensive card that you can still scale. Let's try it. I'm going to take Iron Wave over Shrug It Off. I know that feels weird. I'm going to play Demon Form here. Is my name based on the pagan god of Baal? Well, my name is based on the demon from Dungeons & Dragons. And Dungeons & Dragons has a long history of shamelessly stealing their names from mythological figures. I suppose my name is therefore based off the Irish mythological figure of Balor. Balor? Not sure how it's pronounced in Irish mythology. But yeah, D&D steals all their stuff, so... Stole it from somebody who stole it from an old religion or whatever. I've not killed both of them. But why not Balord? So I have to defend here. That's fine. No flexing for me. Nope. Don't want Sing Red or Entrench either. Our final elite's going to be Lagavulin again. This time, there's Bottled Demon Form. That's going to be good stuff. Did the Jawworm incident permanently change how I play through the fights? I think the lesson was for Jawworm, turn 1 is silent. If you draw 3 strikes, you have to play at least 2 of them. That was the takeaway I feel like I got. For the Jawworm incident, exclamation point, Jawworm here has a video link. The beginning of our one of our silent runs in our world record rotating streak involved taking, I think it was 49 damage to Jawworm on floor 1. It was a bad time. Also, I owe the chat a dad joke for Maxim 2K. Did you hear about the Ironclad who became a famous musical performer? He was even invited to play in Carnegie Hall. No refunds. That's a lot of strength. Do I generally enjoy the silent less than Ironclad or Defects? Yeah, I would say so. When I've been asked my favorite character in this game, I traditionally answer Ironclad or Defect, and I've never answered silent. So I think the conclusion must logically be that I prefer Ironclad and Defect to Silent and Watcher in terms of fun. But not by a huge margin. I do enjoy all 4 characters. Only had taken that Flame Barrier. Corruption here is quite something. This is a really bad Corruption, though. We just have 4 defense for skills. Didn't even take the Shrug. I don't think I want a second unupgraded Sword Boomerang. I guess I'm skipping. Feels bad. Maybe I should just take this Corruption and just have it be dead weight. That honestly feels like the correct answer here. Just take the Corruption and don't even care about it. Yeah, exactly. As Jobbert says, I can probably carry it, right? We have Helix. So surely I could just carry this thing around. I've also got Potion Belt, which will help a lot. And I am, like I said, going to keep taking combats. I'm trying to find potions. I'm also, at this point, trying to find skills or powers that interact positively with Corruption. Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, that sort of thing. Boop. Just killed the Charm. Okay. Good talk. We're going into Hexaghost, right? I don't actually want to have 48 health. That's an even multiple of 12, and therefore causes Hexaghost's turn 2 attack to deal a pretty spooky amount of damage. Therefore, it would behoove us to take a single-digit amount of damage if we could. I think taking 3 is going to benefit us by 3 in the next fight, so let's do that. Take 3 on purpose here, just to have a little bit lower health for Hexaghost. Second Iron Wave. Really don't want unupgraded stuff. I would take an Iron Wave plus next act, though. I would. With all this strength, surely it seems that upgrading Sword Boomerang is the play here. This will allow us to slaughter the ghost pretty quickly. We get a completely free turn 1 to play this demon form. Easy peasy. Upgrading Bash also reasonable, but with a shockwave, with a corruption in the deck, we're super clicking on the first shockwave we see. Super duper. She only blocks for 4. 4 is okay. Does the deck still take Heavy Blade? Yes, I want 1 Heavy Blade. I think I would prefer 1 Heavy Blade over 2 Sword Boomerangs. Or rather, 1 Sword Boomerang and 1 Heavy Blade versus 2 of the same. I want Boomerang next turn? Kind of. I don't think I need Carnage in this fight with Demon Form now. 29. No, this is still more, right? Alright. Just kill it. No boomers. Doesn't matter, just kill it. Okay. We cleave our way through Hexaghost without too much trouble. We're offered a Fiendfire. Fiendfire is pretty sweet here. Scales like crazy with strength. It gives us good incentive to pick up card draw. And better incentive to pick up exhaust energy. At what strength should you start preferring Heavy Blade over Sword Boomerang, says Ja. 0 is my answer. I just prefer Heavy Blade over Sword Boomerang in general. The Heavy Blade is a little bit more total power. Although the Boomerang's more energy efficient. It's only good against 1 target. Whereas that you get to target where the Heavy Blade goes, and that can really matter. Yeah, the Heavy Blade stonks have gone up. Cube Tiny House Slaver's Collar. How interesting. Pretty happy with the Slaver's Collar here. Got a Bottled Demon Form and a Buffer, and that makes us pretty good at elite fighting in general, I think, especially with some extra energy. Good for the bosses as well. Cube does not play all that well with Helix. Tiny House just isn't that strong in general. We would get more max health, more money. We would get another potion. These are all nice. Bojangle says, can you see if you've completed a 20 somewhere in your game? There's an achievement specifically for beating a 20, but I think that only, it only cares about doing that once with any character. I'm not sure if the game shows you an internal log for winning on A20 with each of the 4 characters. It's a good question, actually. Not so bad, Andy. Thanks for 33 months of support. Let's go Slaver Scholar. You could check your, your run history, if you still have that. That's certainly an option. Oh, I like this path. With the Slaver's Collar, we definitely want to fight several elites here. We'd also like to hit a shop before doing that, and we can easily do that. Get 3 elites plus a shop, plus lots of events, which means less regular fights, which are a big annoyance with the Slaver's Collar. Our boss at the end of the act, Bronze Automaton. Helix can really help with Bronze Automaton. Bottled Demon Form is very good against Bronze Automaton. Although Bottled Demon Form is good against any Act 2 boss, just to be clear. And we pretty much have to take 2 events and 2 combats before the shop. These are equivalent paths. I'm trying to figure out if there's any reason to take one over the other. I don't think there is. Let's do this one. Panda Tail, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. The illusion of choice. Is this just Carnage, Headbutt the Carnage? I think that's better than playing Demon Form here. Just do upfront damage galore. For next hit, just try to kill in 3 turns. Yeah, we got it. There's no hand that doesn't kill this thing. Easy life. Anger, Hemo, Headbutt. Unupgraded attacks are kind of underwhelming. By the way, to the person who asked how many attacks to add, you can see I gave an answer of 3 to 5. You can see in Act 1 we added exactly 5 attacks, and then I stopped. We took Fiendfire, but that's a rare pick, and it's really good. GP Maze, thanks for the Prime sub, the 2 months. Also, Fiendfire is usually deleting attacks from your deck, so it doesn't really count in the traditional way. No green, no click. Buffer prevail. Buffer save me. I think this is bash over Fiendfire. Fiendfire does 44, or I can bash for 27 with Vul next turn. I'll have 3 more strength next turn. And even our worst draw, it was only 2 attacks, actually. But yeah, I'm thinking this is bash strike. Let's do it. Nice. Perfect. Sword Boomerang does 60 damage. Holy moly. It's like a truck. Okay, this doesn't say plus on it, but it does say corruption is good on it. If you squint really, really hard, it's like right here. Parabox, thanks for the 8 months of support. Yeah, we said the hallways were bad. Well, the easy pool wasn't too bad, but I think the hard pool could be worse. So this is the point where I would like to stop fighting regular fights. Ghosts? Don't love giving up max health here. We'd certainly have to lose a lot of it. Although apparitions can be kind of cool with corruption, I say no. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so this is an example of a fight that might not be so clean for us. Yeah. We can save 8 with this. Good enough. We kill it soon. That was a good Essence of Steel. Double Elixir. What the heck? Another Shrug It Off. Burning Pact okay as well. I'll take another Shrug, though. So, 500 gold into the shop. We might replace one of these elixirs, quite frankly. I would like to have slightly better potions going into this combat. But, what do we get? White Beast Statue with Potion Belt. That's pretty hype. Guaranteed potion every combat. We can take a third Shrug. We can take an Explosive Potion's pretty good. Pellets can remove debuffs. I'm actually not that excited about pellets here. Although pellets with White Beast Statue can do some cool things. I think that would mean not removing a card. Yeah, currently we can't really play Power Attack skill in the same turn, barring a weird corruption line. I don't expect that'll always be true. Removing Vuln against Heart is potentially not that important because of Helix as well, especially if we find a Disarm. It's going to be really easy to just Helix the big hit, and then we don't care that we're vulnerable. Windmill Slam the True Grit. I'm thinking about Windmill Slamming the Shrug. It's really not a Windmill Slam. It's a very slow slam. What I am going to do is buy Explosive Potion Striker move. Leaves us with 97. So yeah, we can take one of these two if we want to. I like Shrugs more with Corruption, to be honest. I'll pay the extra 22 for that. I could get them both. Nah. These potions are so dumb. We should probably upgrade Fiend Fire, yeah? To make our single target damage that much better. Or we could upgrade Corruption to be one cheaper. Now that we have 3 Shrugs, the Corruption actually has a use. I'm really not afraid of Book of Stabbing, am I? Cleave could be an okay upgrade for something like Slavers, but I've got double Explosive Potion. Surely we're fine, right? And the Hourglass. Surely I don't need more AoE. Upgrade this Corruption. Greetings, Gremlin Leader. Definitely using one of these. Might have to use the next one to prevent nonsense, because either I'm playing Demon Form and losing the buffer, or I'm not playing the Demon Form. I do like having another Explosive Potion still. I think I'm going to lose the buffer. Still the Fat Gremlin play the Demon Form. Does result in potentially getting attacked here. Thankfully, no. Carnage Ironwave Headbutt? Yeah. Tough call here, actually. Yeah, Gremlin Leader's quite random. Zach Jones says, what's the attack pattern for this boss? Let me give you a breakdown here. Since we do have not Minty, we have Bestiary installed, so I'm allowed to bring up the attack pattern for any given enemy. You can already see there's quite a block of text here. So we have 3 options. Summon gremlins, attack, or buff are the 3 options. But the chance is dependent on how many gremlins are on the field at the beginning of Gremlin Leader's turn. So after your turn, basically. With 0 allies alive, has a 75-25 split between rally and stab, between summon and attack. With 1 ally alive, there's a 50-50 split between attack and stab if the previous move was encourage, and a 62.5, 37.5 split between rally and encourage if the previous move was stab. With more than 1 ally, it's a 66-34 split between encourage and stab. None of these moves can be used twice in a row. So that's quite a block of text. Basically, at any given moment, there's 2 possibilities for what Gremlin Leader can do, based on what they didn't do last turn. And if there's 2 or more gremlins on the field, then she can only attack and buff. So it's important to keep killing the gremlins, because otherwise you're going to get overwhelmed really fast. It's a lot of words to say, get shanked. How much is Bash plus Carnage? We could just tank 10 to the face and try to get a kill next turn. I guess the question is, would Cleave Strike kill? Although I could also do Shrug, Cleave, Boomerang, right? Although Cleave will deal 18 damage. How much is this? Shield 10. So that will kill you. So it might be Bash Carnage here, actually. I think we should bash no matter what. I'm willing to lose stuff. Let's see, this would be 52, bringing them to about 30. So yeah, Cleave Strike would kill, I believe. Can also kill the gremlin. Looks pretty safe. Take the 10 here and get out of here. Get him. Get 40 bucks and a Juzu bracelet. We cannot encounter normal enemies in question mark rooms, which means we won't run into any hard pool fights here. And we're more likely to find the Coliseum event, which is super duper rewarding. So I will take that Juzu. I won't take these cards. The DMD, thanks for the Prime sub. So close to that full year. So close. Alright, we still have plenty of health, so we can upgrade here. Hopefully we can upgrade here. Sure hope so. Paid to thwack. Alright, now I guess I'll upgrade Fiendfire. Get a relic, which is Matryoshka. So I guess that's what we would have gotten instead of this? No. Yeah, I think that is what we would have gotten instead of Bottle Tornado. This is a bit late for it, right? This is the penultimate guaranteed chest, so we're only actually guaranteed 1 more chest, and if we don't take the blue key, we have to skip a relic in that chest, so might as well take the blue key now. Alright. There's almost assuredly a turn 1 demon form. Although I could keep my buffer if I did something else, but I'm not going to. Pretty happy to trade my buffer there. Definitely going to play Corruption here. I want to Shrug first before I play the Corruption. I'd like to be able to play the Fiendfire if I draw into it, so I suppose not. Perfect block, too. Crush sounds good. Or we could... Actually, let's headbutt Shrug here. So I can block some of this hit. This all just gets deleted and turned into damage, and we're hopefully killing next turn. Let's look at, actually, how much damage do I have? Am I allowed to play any of these defends? Next turn we have, guaranteed, we'll have 10 strength. So this is 16 plus 16 plus 13 by 4. So that's 84 damage, meaning we need to deal 48 this turn. No, 45. Because of Hourglass. Which means we're good, right? 17 by 3 gets us there. 51, yeah. We've also got potion stuff too, right? But it's just guaranteed we're able to play at least one of these defends. Aren't I guaranteed a 4th attack next turn? I suppose you're right. There is literally no other card, huh? It's 1 defend if I play both. So yeah, we can actually play both of them. Good call. Yeah, there's no other cards. There's nothing. Wait, no we're not. Because of the wound. We are not guaranteed a 4th attack next turn. Excuse me. Now we're really, really short on damage. Foolish me for listening to chat here. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, well, now what? Now the sad news is Explosive Pot doesn't kill, so I have to do something like Forge Pot and Explosive Pot. That would be 19 by 2. No, that still doesn't kill. Oh my god. Don't worry, chat. They said they're sorry. I fell for it. I fell for it. The most expensive 5 health we've ever saved. Yeah, minus 25. I should have... Well, no, I shouldn't have. Could save scum. We could. Not going to, though. The Orochi Mans, thanks for the 7 months of support. Kills, right? Yeah, you'd want it to. It kills if you're really, really, really hopeful. And really bad at math. But unfortunately, no. It's 1 short. Even if we use both potions, we're 1 short here. So why would you use any potion, right? Might as well keep them both. There we go. Blood potion. Okay, not so bad. Not so bad. But we'll remember that lesson about the Book of Stabbing. And I'm not going to say no to a feed. No way. Odds of that draw have to be astronomically bad? No, they really weren't, actually. Because there weren't that many cards to draw from. So it was something like 10, 20%. Not as bad as you'd think. Could gain 6 max health taking a curse here. I'll just take another relic. Happy Flower for more energy. Never listen to chat. Trust but verify. Take in the information that chat has suggested and then consider the other variables in play. Did that activate? No, it didn't activate. So we got Thwack, but I just want to remind everyone, Juzu Bracelet gets no credit for this. Not an ounce. Combat's avoided 0. We were going to get that anyway. Don't trust it, Twitch chat. It's lying to you. It's lying to you. This fight could go a little bit awkwardly, actually. Boomerang knows what's up, though. Actually, quite important that we not die here. Let's see. 5 plus 8 plus 7. 15, 20. So I'd have to Explosive Pot to get a kill. That's fine. I'm down with Explosive Pot to land a feed here. Don't think the Forge Pot does the work. We could get 1 max health with the Forge Pot, but it doesn't get the kill on its own, so I don't think it's worth it. We'll defend next turn. Sounds fine. No reason to use the defend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 32. Okay, we're out of here. Good. We healed 9 health from that. Although we did lose 1 potion. Onwards to victory. A powerful fight with many rewards. Note that this does count as an elite room, so we're actually at 4 base energy here, meaning I can shrug demon form, keep our buffer here. Or I can shrug into Fiendfire, deal 44 to the knob. Is 44 better than 3 strength per turn? Maybe. Do I get a guaranteed potion from this? Yes. Yes, we do. Do the Orb Walkers count as an elite fight? No. And does the Black Star work here then? Also, no. You don't get an extra relic, but you do get 2 relics anyway. So, it's fine. I think I just want to do 44. There's not that much health between them. Is this the Forge Pot? Let's see. If I bash, strike, we deal 9 plus 10, 19, 16. 19 plus 16 does not kill here. But with the Forge Potion, we will kill the Grumman, and it'll be an upgraded feed. So we save 8 health plus gain 1 max health from this. I say we do it. Storm Champion says, if I recall correctly, Preserved Insect doesn't work either. Might be wrong. Preserved Insect does lower their max health, but doesn't shrink them. I think giving a little tiny peek into how janky the code behind Slay the Spire is. So it works, but only because they coded a special exception for it. But they couldn't make it work completely because reasons. Or maybe they just didn't put in the effort to make it work completely. I don't know. It's weird. Definitely grateful for that 1 energy there. And here as well. Wow, perfect kill. Nice fight. We gained another 9 health. We get Shovel Molten Egg, 125 gold, a Liquid Memories, and a card reward. What an obscenely rewarding event this is. Thanks for the 125 gold. Heavy Blade Plus. Let's go. Yoink. So, hello to Hokome. Wait, what is this fight? Never seen this enemy combination before. It's from the event called the Colosseum, which can only be found in the second half of Act 2. You have to fight 2 slavers who will ambush you. And then in round 2, you can fight a Gremlin Knob plus a Taskmaster, which will give you huge rewards if you can beat them. Oh, potions. Give me potions. Those are cool potions, actually. Give me those. Full Sneck Oil. I like it. Really like it. This is a good deck for Sneck Oil. Terror Incognita with 13 months. We love the Colosseum. Actual snake oil merchants. It's true. She's selling snake oil here, and I love it. Debating Fear Pot versus Elixir here. I like the aesthetic of this potion line. I'm wondering if there's any world where we need the Elixir. Seems pretty unlikely for now. Let's do it. No one likes a dry snake. And this might be premium snake oil moments. Make our turn 1 a bit better with this demon form. Let's do it. Drink the snake oil. Demon form costs 1. Bash costs none. Now we're talking. Killed this thing. Yeah, that's a premium snake oil moment. Not so much. No, you don't. So we can kill right now if we want to. But I'm hungry. Don't strike, because Hourglass would kill. I'm hungry. Take 11 to heal for 3, gain 3 max health. Probably not. I think we just give up on this feed. So that we definitely get through Bronze Automaton. Looks like Fiend Fire's a bit worse with feed. Definitely. Definitely. Dark Embrace, where are you? Get a bag of marbles for turn 1 Vuln. Another Liquid Memories. Double Corruption. You mean I've been carrying this corruption around for nothing? No, it's fine. Don't really want a ghostly armor. Definitely don't want to combust. We skip. Alright, I'd say we're doing okay. Wouldn't call this run amazing at the moment. Seems like our upgrade is either feed or we dig. I think I'd rather dig. More relics is definitely better at this point. Let's dig. What do we get? Well, that's probably better than upgrading feed, surely. 14 max health right away. That's pretty good. I doubt I'm going to feed 14 times from here. Do I even bother with Bash in this fight? Doesn't seem like I should. Ideally, our goal in this fight is to preserve the buffer until the Hyper Beam, but it's probably not going to be easy to do that. We don't have quite enough block. Fear Potion. You know what? I will play Bash, actually. We might apply Vuln in this fight. It's Corruption right away. Could use Liquid Memories to preserve buffer if we don't get another block card here. Or we can just use the buffer. I think I'm cool just using it. Should be a short fight anyway. It's going to be really hard to preserve it in 2 turns anyway, right? Yeah, I think so. Carnage. Cool. Do I want feedback right now? I don't think so. I want Shrug back. Yeah, as you can see, we're never dying to Hyper Beam. We just have enough hit points to survive. But hopefully we can just straight up kill before that happens as well. So we're gonna bash. Ear pot. Heavy blade for 118. I'm pretty sure we feed next turn. So it does gain 24 block. To play cleave. Strike. Feed. Thanks for holding that feed for me. GG. Not a bad fight at all. And we have 97 max health, and we have a Bottled Demon Form Plus, which certainly makes Reaper Plus a good addition to the deck, dealing massive damage to enemies and potentially giving us a lot of health back. There's also Impervious to block damage up front, but why block damage when it happens when you can block it after the fact? Also, this card's upgraded, this card's not. Not that that matters a whole lot here. Give me that Reaper. And we're offered Pandora's Box, Philosopher's Stone, Fusion Hammer. How much energy does this deck want? It's definitely not the world's worst Pandora's Box. Transforming 8 cards with Molten Egg is something. But with the Fusion Hammer, we can just dig at every rest site anyway, right? Seems like a very takeable Fusion Hammer. Especially since all of our attacks are upgraded anyway. That sounds pretty reasonable to me. I don't really like the idea of going into Act 3 hallway combats with only 3 base energy. That's going to be pretty tough. Even with the Reaper in the demon form. Let's go Hammer here. Interesting placement of elites. Those are mutually exclusive with the shops? Really? Ew. Going to any shop means max of 1 elite. I guess I'll just go to a shop in Act 4 then, huh? I want relics. Lots of relics. This path gets me quite a few. And then we'll have like 500 gold for Act 4. That seems reasonable. I don't have any reason to expect we would die along this path. We should be very strong. We should be able to heal constantly. We have lots of max health. We're probably going to gain a bunch of max health. I have no reason to believe this will go badly. Int 82, thanks for the 15 months of support. It's quite a bit of subitude. Artist Phil says, why did the Ironclad ask the Bronze Automaton for advice? Because he feels the sentries would give him feedback after the fight. No. Just no. Hit points back. That's what I want. Tech potion. Good work. Wait, no. Bad work. Oh, no. I thought that would be enough damage. Fine. The shreds, you say? Okay, good, good. There we go. 100 hit points is a lot of hit points. Flame Barrier is a lot of block, and I do think we want a bit more block options. And with Corruption, I don't mind 2-cost skills, so I'll take that over the upgraded attacks there. Anything but Stab. We got. That is within the parameters I gave you, because I wanted the 6 max health from the Curse here, even if I don't really want the Curse. Curse is definitely bad. Oh well. What can you do? Hopefully I can headbutt that feed. It'd just kill you, I think, but... headbutt will do too much damage if I overcommit here. Also just liquid memories, since we have so many potions. Yeah, let's do that. Liquid memories, the feed. No such thing as too many shrugs when you've got corruption. Thematically, which Spire enemy would be the worst to headbutt? Spiker. It's gotta be Spiker, right? That just sounds like a bad time. My face. Take an event. Ooh, and what a good event it is. Could take 999 gold and 12 max health. Could prevent myself from ever healing again. No, let's fight a boss. Let's eat the Guardian. Kay's gonna ruin buffer? That's kind of rude. Guess I could block pot. Whatever. Bonk. Missed the headbutt, huh? Jan Janssen, thanks for the Prime sub. And the 2 months. That poor, poor Guardian. Won't someone think of that poor Guardian? There we go. Peace pipe? Hey! Instead of digging, what if I remove this curse? And there's the disarm, which we definitely want. Do I ever die to the Act 1 boss rematch? I have never. I have taken a bunch of damage to Hexaghost in the Act 1 boss rematch. And I think I have had Hexaghost hit me with Inferno, too. I've also had Guardian hit me on turn 2, but I've never died to it. The devs say that it's very, very rare for players to die to that event, but it does happen sometimes. Spiker. Oh good, this is 28. Convenient. Now it's time for block pot. Still lose the buffer, but I don't take 11 here. Use you. Oh my. Don't explode me too. Good. I think. Guess I have to cleave. Fight's terrible. Whatever, I've got Reaper, right? Yeah, we're fine. Worst case scenario, the Hourglass can slowly whittle it down. Or leave home without a Spiker solution, chat. Battle Trance Plus. Now, that is a nice thing to find here. We are hurting for card draw. And it says plus. Chizkak, thanks for the 2 months of support. And Chico6 with the Prime sub and the 2 months as well. Thank you both. Clash is here. Alright, I'm losing the Stinky Curse before it breaks my buffer at an inopportune time again. And we're fighting the Reptile, which does make me wish just a little bit that I'd kept the Explosive Potion. Could just Fiend Fire on turn 1 here. Take a bunch of damage to the face. Kind of makes turn 2 a bit sketchy, though. I'm okay to use the Colorless Potion, perhaps. Snecko Pot for more Fiend Fire? No, we just played Battle Trance, so we can't draw any more cards. This will not draw cards. That no-draw effect really will get us here. We could use the Snecko Oil next turn, if we want to. Let's see what's in the Colorless Potion. Worst case scenario, this is another card, but I was hoping we'd find something like Dramatic Entrance to hit these bird nerds with. That makes Sword Boomerang good enough to use? I think so. And I think we just now Fiend Fire here, let the Hourglass kill this one, lose our buffer for 9, versus trying to strike it, and then losing the Fiend Fire. Okay. Good enough, hopefully. Repto actually doesn't attack on this turn. I draw Corruption Double Shrug. How curious. Nice. $13, $12, $17. 42. We're a little bit short here. So I can either Liquid Memories or Snecko Oil. I think this is probably Snecko Oil. I'm actually not sure Cleave would get us the kill even. But yeah, let's go Snecko Oil. Heavy Blade Feed. Excellent work. Pretty willing to use the potions aggressively here because we're guaranteed to get more. Another Heavy Blade Plus is going to get added, quite frankly. I think that's just good enough to include here. Fancy Skink with the Prime sub in the 5 months. That should be the last damage dealing card that we need, just for the record. Alright, time to dig. Self-Forming Clay. Upon taking damage, gain 3 block next turn. This relic, plus lots of health, can beat Heart on its own, pretty much. Very good find. But what about this relic? Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. With Corruption. What about that? Seems like we've improved the deck pretty substantially in just a few floors here. I'll take the stick. Now, every time I play a skill, we get a random new card, and yes, it is very dumb. The fun kind of dumb, usually. Like limit break into limit break kind of dumb. Into exhume limit break. I think I can eat this thing. Let's eat the transient. There we go. Now we're talking. I want to draw these again. Didn't I exhaust the feed? No, I did not. Okay, I can kill Transient right now. Seems OP. Well, I should have thought that a bit more through, actually. Now it doesn't have enough health left for me to injure it. Yeah, I did that to myself, actually. Reaper! Get out of here, you stinky Transient. Leave me some card draw. I like card draw. Too many limit breaks. Who knew too much strength could be a bad thing? Who knew? She'll tell me too much block can be a bad thing. That all ought to help get to the feed a bit faster. Excellent. Ice Cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. Another Flame Barrier. With the Ice Cream, I'll take this Energy Potion. And double Orb Walkers for another Rare Relic. Let's do it. This is a very strong run. On many, many counts. $60 gold plus a bird face turn, heal 2 upon playing a power, plus a potion containing a power, plus an armaments plus to upgrade all cards in her hand, including the cards that Dead Branch made. Sting Red's also really good with Dead Branch Ice Cream, mind you. Urn-shaped bird. Shrug. Sure. Keep me back. Pommel, I guess. Still looking for corruption here. Got it. Hello. Flash actually works. It's kind of insane. Is there any way to kill with the feed here? Doesn't really look like it, huh? Not going to be enough damage to do cleave, strike, heavy blade feed. Although we do have buffer. So I'll just take the hit and maybe we can headbutt. Exactly, we can headbutt. Cool. Oh, I was going to say, we could also potentially make armaments to gain one more max health. Sweet. How's it going, Gagarix? Quit Hearthstone after 7 years and playing now Spire. I'm already Ascension 12. Any advices? Sometimes have so many cards in your deck. Skipping cards is definitely a beneficial thing. You want to make use of this button a lot. Adding upgraded cards is almost always good. If they say plus on them, strongly consider. But cards that are unupgraded might be worth not taking. I like, as a rule of thumb, adding around 5 cards in Act 1. Also, since you're coming from Hearthstone, another point I'll try to make for Slay the Spire is to avoid overcommitting to quote-unquote an archetype. It's really easy to look at the cards you're being offered and try to picture, your finished deck. All of the common attacks that you want to have and the powers that you want to go with them. And you can think to yourself like, oh, this is the deck that I'm going for, so I'm going to pick cards that are in that finished deck. But because Slay the Spire offers you cards one at a time with random choices, and more importantly, because your deck has to fight after each card pick, you need to make sure that your deck of cards is able to perform in the current state. It has to be at every step along the way towards your finished deck. Still has to be a functioning deck. So you don't want to overly restrict yourself by committing to a particular synergy or type of cards in your mind. Keep your eyes open for cards that can help you in the short term, and be willing to take those, even if they don't necessarily synergize with what you already have. Assume I would remove Demon Form now if I could? I don't think I would, actually. We have all of these heavy blades. It really is our core damage plan. Although the corruption does make it a little redundant. Just a little bit. Lose liquid bronze? I'll lose liquid bronze. I think our damage is sorted here. How's it going in Nestrix? We're going to be checking out Balatro tomorrow after Slay the Spire. So there will be some Balatro action pretty soon. Bonk. Have I ever made a tier list for the characters? Yes. Yes, we've done tier lists for all the characters, which should be listed below the stream. I think exclamation point, the name of the character. For example, exclamation point Ironclad has my Ironclad tier list. None. Interesting. But have I done a tier list of enemies as roommates? Champ has got to be the worst roommate by far. He's like going to be hosting ragers all the time, calling you a weakling when you're trying to get ready for work. He's just a big old jerk. Wouldn't even let you wear his belt. We want a real armaments. I feel like I took an Arma Plus, didn't I? Yeah, we have a real one. Okay, good talk. Your pot? Nah, I like these potions. I like weak potion for heart, especially. Can Dead Branch create a feed? No, it cannot. It can also not create Reaper. But it can generate powers that we can use to heal from the Bird Face turn. And it can generate Exhume, which we can use to get back the one feed that we already have for real. Excuse you. Ooh, Dark Embrace here. Ow. Cute. Alright, let the blocketing begin. How much damage has Helix prevented? 318, according to Helix. Seems to be a large number. You dead? Yeah, just go dual wield on the heavy blade. Heavy blade feed. Dang. That's a lot of strength. That is a lot of strength. I see you. All right, pretty good turn one versus these two. We got several powers in play. Play another demon form. Fun. Let's do it. Become strong, my clad. 5 strength per turn. Not sure I can actually eat the donut this turn, but I'm going to try, dang it. Pendib, my savior. Rye Havoc. Gonna say, if you could make an Exhume right about now, that'd be perfect. Sweet. Excellent. All right, we have 145 max health. We've got Dead Branch, Corruption. We've got Ice Cream. We have Helix. We have Bottled Demon Form. This run is stupid good. And it is going to squish the Spire now. Did Juzu Bracelet do something this run? It did do something. I'm not sure what it did exactly. But it did something. Exactly one thing. Oh, is it the reason we have all these Snecko oils? That would make sense. Time to dig. I think it's probably better to toke, by the way, but I'll dig. The letter opener. Three skills played equals 5 damage to all enemies. Brimstone is here. The start of your turn, gain 2 strength and give enemies 1 strength. That's a little spooky, actually. That's how we could lose, but I don't think it would be enough. And this run is ludicrously strong. So, screw it. Let's do it. Just for fun. Can't buy uppercut and remove. Alright, lose the strike then. That's going to give the heart extra strength per turn, but also us extra strength per turn. Don't forget, we also get strength. Do pot on the demon form better than Brimstone? Probably. Instantly causing problems with buffer. Take an energy potion in this fight. Oh, I didn't need to. Dum-dum. It's all good. Could be a little awkward. Yeah. Ouch. Could use the power potion. I don't feel the need to. We have a Reaper, right? We can get a lot of this health back. There we go. Headbutt, defend, blade. Glad we saved the buffer. We only lose 48. Not so bad. Be taking that health back, thanks. And I would like to eat you as well, just for a little bit of extra security. It hardly seems fair. That's why we bought the Brimstone. We have to give them a chance. Double power potion. Actual feel no pain. And 2 upgraded defends. Surely the heart is doomed now. Surely. Okay, can only play 2 powers, so we actually don't want to use the power potion yet. That would cost me my buffer. Unless I can play Iron Wave, that would let me play more powers. Yes, let's do that. What do you got? Berserk, Fire Breathing, Combust. Those are all kind of bad. So I'll take a Fire Breathing. Damage or power pot? I'll do the damage. Keep the potion. I guess we just play the Corruption, right? Surely that's better than buffering for 70. Yeah, surely this is take 70, play the Corruption, right? It's not even 70, because it'll be weak. We might have 100 block at the end of the turn if I play Corruption. Why not Armor Corruption? Because it only gets 3 blocks. We get 3 block, we lose 2 to beat to death, then we play Corruption, we take 2... We lose the buffer anyway, so Arma doesn't save the buffer, that's why. Hey, Feel No Pain, welcome to the show. Oh, hey, Feel No Pain, welcome to the show. Again. Put a power potion to there as well. Might as well now, yeah? Oh boy, Metallicize. What great power potions we've had. Here we go. Bonk. Yeah, that's a pretty good turn. We get attacked for 5 by 15, apparently. It's a big number. That's with weaken, too. It's a very big number. Ouch. Of course, then there's the thing where the heart's just kind of dead now. So the health situation does not appear to be a substantial problem. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Now that was a delightful run. Very strong. Very fun. GG. GG. We're back. We are back in business. Was I ever in doubt this run? I had a doubt. I had a slight doubt after we messed up the Book of Stabbing fight. Yeah, Book of Stabbing be damned. I was a little bit worried when we pitched a bunch of health for, but with the Helix start, I was never really too concerned here. GG. But yeah, good reminder in the Book of Stabbing fight. You have to account for not only the cards that you currently have, but the cards that you're gonna have next turn. The Courtesy Brimstone. Good time. It did speed up that heart fight. Now, what Twitch chat has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Yeah, a truly decisive Plaid run. Is Helix one of the best to start with? Definitely. Just gives you so many extra effective hit points in Act 1, which you can really use to leverage into clobbering and everything Act 2. Next up, there will be more Clad Twitch chat, but before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for some more Spire. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. What awaits Ironclad on run number 2? That is the question for us today. Got another random rare relic start. This time we would require a curse to go with it. That's a bit less good than our previous start options, but not terrible. With Slime Boss further encouraging a rare relic. Featherfall TT says, on average, what is a good percentage to have cards upgraded for a successful A20 heart run? Probably 1/3. That means you've gotten a bunch of upgraded cards. It's not reasonable to expect to get a whole lot upgraded, more than half, for example. It's very hard to do without an egg relic or some other extenuating circumstances. Although, I will say that Watcher in general shoots for a higher percentage of upgraded cards by virtue of smaller deck size on average, and of course, lesson learned, too. Smoke Gouda says, why does Slime Boss give greater weight to a rare relic start compared to the other bosses? There are 3 rare relics that contribute here. Rare relic number 1, Turnip. Prevent Frail, which is given by the Slime Boss. This is a rare relic, and it does help. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. Number 2, Ginger. Also helps a ton against Slime Boss, preventing Weaken for the same reason. Number 3 is the Stone Calendar, which comes in at turn 7 for 52 damage to all enemies. If you set up that for the Slime Boss fight by tanking the first big hit, it's almost always a free Slime Boss fight as well. All of the other good rare relics are great in lots of situations, like Fossilized Helix and Incense Burner and stuff like that, but those 3 are specifically good against Slime Boss and not the others, generally. Captain's Wheel also helps a bit, but again, that's really good in Act 1 outside of Slime Boss. Let's see what we get here. We get a Parasite Curse and a Dead Branch. We haven't had a Dead Branch run in a really, really long time, so I'm quite grateful to see it. I can't remember the last time we had a Dead Branch run. Been ages. Positively ages. So with the Dead Branch start, I think we just go to the shop, get a card remove here. We could try to be ambitious, but I don't really see any reason to be. We can be more conservative with this as our first relic. Didn't know that was a relic. Slime Boss is the easiest boss. They only play Silent, says Faley. They must be playing Silent below Ascension 17, is my reply to that. Because they might be correct below Ascension 17, but it's when the slimes get the more aggro attack pattern. That's when Slime Boss starts to feel like true misery. Prior to that, you split Slime Boss and it's like double debuff every turn. You're like, whatever. Nothing scary about that. 18 plus 9, you're dead. Thanks, Wild Strike. The slimes are normal monsters, that's correct. So it changes at a different ascension level. Burning Pack for Dead Branch? Surely this is spot weakness. Take a spot weakness here. Oh, Red Skull, floor 2. Okay. In case I didn't need any more strength in Act 1. Holy crap. Okay. Again? It's true. Again. Just one of those days, I suppose. Hey, excuse you. Definitely was supposed to use spot weakness the first time. Turn 1 was spot weakness, defend, strike, in retrospect. Oh well. With Red Skull, taking damage is not necessarily a bad thing. I'm not going to stress it. I am going to take an Intimidate? What about a Headbutt? No, give me a Headbutt. Headbutt with spot weakness is very effective. Use an attack card. Lets us put the spot weakness back on top. Toxic Egg would have been nice. I might just settle for a True Grit, though. Immolate also would have been nice. Big Bad Bulk Bogan. Thanks for the 2 months. Love the streams, keeping you entertained while you're at work. Me too. Funny how that works. Yeah, let's take a True Grit here. Having a card that says Exhaust is surely a good idea. Take some fights. Unless I really want to upgrade True Grit, I don't think I care. Let's get some more fights. Lime Goop. First up, Gremlin Norbert. This could actually go a little badly. Sufficiently so that I'm willing to use the colorless potion on turn 1 here. Now we're talking. And this is only 4 extra damage. We get a lot of energy as well. I'll do it. That's a pretty good colorless potion. Bash. Surely Bash attack potion always kills. Strike lets us keep the attack pot. Okay, that was kind of cool. Get Swift Potion, War Paint, and 3 really bad... Yeah, Havoc? It'd be easier if I could upgrade the Havoc. But we also have a Headbutt, so I kind of like it, right? We can put a card on top and then Havoc it. Let's give it a shot. Ooh, nice upgrade. If only that was True Grit Havoc. That would have been extra spicy. Still very good. I don't think I want a Berserk. Doesn't sound like what I'm doing here. Eternally Blue TV, thanks for the 6 months. Of support. Strike, strike, defend, take 1. Seems simple enough. And I think these 2 runs get to show off a little bit why I value the rare relic start on Ironclad so highly. Both times we got a rare relic that is just sort of build-defining or game-changing. The Helix and the Dead Branch to start have both been a little absurd. Okay, we've had first Havoc, yes, but what about second Havoc? I'm willing to play. That's the last one I'm going to take, but I gotta know what happens here. Be back for you. Interesting. I guess we just bash it in turn? I guess so. Okay, good talk. Strike, strike, strike. Seems good. Good attack potion. Not yet. What about now? Still not yet. Are the Havocs in the deck because of Dead Branch? 100%. I would never consider taking these otherwise. 100%. Okay, now we attack potion. Definitely. Good. Not getting a kill, right? Let me double check stuff. Hold on. Currently, we can do Spot Weakness, Bash, Clash. So that would be 14 plus 30. 44. Boomerang would deal plus 6, so 9. 13 by 3. 44 plus 39. That's not a kill. That's close, though. That's really close. What about Spot Weakness, Uppercut, Strike, Headbutt, Clash? That's also quite a bit. And blocks for some. Let's try that line. Oh, that does kill. Nice. Arma? I like Arma with Dead Branch. You can upgrade cards in hand or the cards generated by Dead Branch. Especially with 2 Havocs. This seems worth it. Nib is nice. Hurricane is nice. Play 3 attacks, gain 1 strength. Let's take the 3rd elite, because why the heck not? Sentries. Finally an easy fight. Curious. Can't play it this turn. But we do have a headbutt, remember? And Havoc. In case you forgot. Do I Havoc here? Spot Weakness first. I think I do Havoc. I might be able to play Clash here. Can't play that. Alright, just defend, take 15, then get Corruption in hand. That sounds like the play. Yeah, nice try, Battle Trance. Get in here, Red Skull. Yes, Clash. The Clashing. Wait. Supposed to be dead. Alright, good fight. The boot. We deal 4 less unblocked attack damage, up it to 5. This run really wants a pummel. Yeah. How try-hard am I playing the first 10 streak games, and at what number does it change? I'm definitely not try-harding 100% at the moment. Well, that's partially because we've gotten 2 really good starts so far. I think it does depend with my mood day to day. Like how hard am I willing to try hard at each given moment? I know realistically that we need to try hard a lot if I want to get a 20 streak. Am I doing that? Not really. That limit break is kind of absurd. Are there situations where I wouldn't take Dead Branch? Oh yeah, we've skipped it on stream quite a few times. The easiest example of a run that doesn't want Dead Branch is a small, fully upgraded deck with a few exhaust cards, or a run that's trying to exhaust down to an infinite combo, like a double dropkick Ironclad deck. Runic Pyramid often doesn't want Dead Branch, but does often still want it. That's a pretty good discovery, actually. Discovery over Limit Break. Missed a dad joke redeem. Got it. Let's see. What do you call a garden grown by the Ironclad? An infernal glade. A choice between Limit Break and remove Discovery here. I'm going to go remove Discovery. You like that Discovery card quite a bit. Get to look at 3 cards, choose one to add to your hand at 0 cost. Very notably, that can generate Corruption, which is pretty strong. I'm thinking upgrading the Havocs might be a real thing here. Let's do that. 0 cost, make a new card, play a card. Why not? Why not? Hey. Scam. Alright, well, I should have taken the fight. That's on me. It's on me. Should have gone here. Just Havoc the Havoc. All the way down. Boot. You're up. Actually, wait, no you're not. Red Skull, you're up instead. Tell me I'm going to die next turn. It'd be really embarrassing. No, we're good. We can bash, headbutt a card, and then havoc that card. So we can headbutt the blood for blood here, and then havoc the blood for blood. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, 32 health split. Surely we're fine here. What do you got? Discovery. Oh, what's that? The card I said you could create. How perfect. Get in here. Buckaroo Django, thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months of support. Just gotta ask, Twitch chat. Just gotta ask. Drunk Potion and a real Corruption. I mean, I'm not gonna say no, right? I'll take it. I will take that. Let's do silly nonsense for the rest of the run. Not that we weren't doing that already. And then Runic Pyramid? This would be a weird time to take Runic Pyramid. Not necessarily the worst time. Might be more reasonable to take Pandora's Box, transform all strike and defend cards. Or we could take Runic Dome and prevent ourselves from seeing what the enemies are doing. Gotta say, though, with this deck, I want to know what's in the box. What do you got, Pandora's? How silly is today gonna be? Ripple, Headbutt, Double Sword Boomerang, Immolate. It's a very attack kind of day. I don't hate the Immolate, though. Seems like we're going to be butting heads with the Spire, though. That's a lot of cards going back on top. Wait, with 4 headbutts with double Havoc, though, is kind of insane, yeah? I like it. Yeah, 3 headbutts to balance out the Havoc Town. Don't go this way. Do go... this way? No, this way. Oh, wait, but I want to go to this elite, right? No. No. This one. Do something like this. That looks pretty good. Lots of rest sites between the elites to make things comparatively safe. That seems good to me. Is this a maximize your score kind of run? It arguably could be. Hello? Easy. The maximize impervious kind of run. That's what it is. Now, where's my pummel? A potion. There we go. Is it just you, or is Dead Branch kind of broken? Oh, it's definitely broken. On Clad, especially. He's over with the Prime sub in the 26 months, 2 metric years. If I didn't already have 1,000,000 attacks, I would take a Heavy Blade Plus here, but I don't need it. Can this deck beat the Heart? Yes, it could. Is it likely to? No. But with the perfect cards generated by Corruption, it certainly could. That said, I would say we lose to the Heart right now, probably 99% of the time. Maybe 95. Ah, we can lose a card. Any card. Probably just Headbutt, actually. I don't need 4 Headbutts. Dead Branch more busted on Ironclad or Silent? I think on Clad. Although, being able to make Nightmare on Silent is kind of insane. Which Headbutt? Obviously the original one. We'll keep the 3 from the Pandora's box. Could have given up Immolate and gained 10 max health. Also allowed. Bonk. Seem to be doing well. Another Pummel or a Dark Embrace? Pummel? I think it's Pummel. Who needs Dark Embrace when you already have Corruption? With the Dead Branch. No one, that's who. No one, I tell you. Exhume. Put any skill from the any card from the exhaust pile into our hand, so we can replay any of our one-time use skills. And it is itself a skill, meaning it becomes free with Corruption in play. Seems pretty good. I could have done Headbutt double Bash there, but we got Headbutt. So just put Bash on top, I guess. I'll play Brutality here. Get me to my Corruption. Faster, I say. Trust in Havoc. That was just the same thing. This is fine. Can you exhume curse cards, and has that ever been a correct play for me? Yes, you can. I've exhumed Ascender's Bane quite a few times, just to get block off of Feel No Pain. I think I might have exhumed Necronomicurse before, which you can do. Even though Necronomicurse comes back into your hand after you exhaust it, you get a new one rather than returning the old one. So the old one can still be returned with the exhume, and then you have 2 or more. There we go. I should use my potion there. Oh well. Bloodletting. It's like a worse seeing red. It's like a worse seeing red. Normally that's not the case, but here it is. And we're ready for Elite? We sure are. I think this will go perfectly. Surely this is fine. Help. Seems like a good time for Strength Pot. Probably better to do Carnage Boomerang over Demon Form here. Some upfront damage and gain 1 strength as well. Ow, ow. My face. 15 strength. You're dead. Create an exhume. Exhume discovery. With the exhume, create another exhume. No, it's no more exhume here. Disaster. Bag of Preparation. 2 more cards on turn 1, meaning we're going to draw to our corruption that much faster. And let's add a 3rd Havoc, because this is hilarious. That's all the reason I need. This is hilarious. Okay, more flame barriers then. What do you mean? Didn't even get to use the flame barriers. That's sad. That's a lot of block. 20 block? I'll take 20 block. Money block. Take a block of money. The courier. And we'll use the courier to buy the membership card, because it's just that kind of day. And not much else here that I want, though, actually. Just the membership card. Modus Bones, thanks for the 4 months of support. How's it going, Monk Switch? This game is not easy. I know I'm making this game look easy, but this game is not easy, usually. A fair bit of randomness can mean that it is sometimes quite easy, but overall, Slay the Spire, especially Ascension 20 Heart Runs, is one of the hardest games I've ever played. Takes most players hundreds of hours of playtime to be able to this one time. Kind of insane, actually. Kinda nuts. Got some options here. Do this. Bonk. Good work, Discovery. Very good work. Headbutt, bludgeon. Havoc the bludgeon. Get a self-forming clay. Every time we lose health, we'll gain block on the next turn. Elixir is a very good potion, normally a little underwhelming, but with Dead Branch, it's kind of like a gambler's brew. With these two relics, it is 60% off shops. You multiply the discounts, just like a real shop. Let's take one more Havoc. 4 Havocs. Because why not, really? Because why the heck not? The Re-Havocening. Beautiful. Bag of Prep doing great work here. Amazing. We can exhume Discovery. Excellent. Body Slam is pretty good too. Yeah, I'll exhume Discovery here. Amazing. Amazing. Exhume Discovery. Discover Barricade. Play Barricade. Play Entrench. Go to 100 plus block. Why do this? I'm not sure. Because it's fun. That's why. Alright, we're killing you now. Give me the Ekabeko. Give me another Seeing Red. It's energy and card draw in the same card. Another Merchant. With an 18 gold Dark Embrace. Now that's cheap. And another Havoc. There is such a thing as too many Havocs, actually. Chemical X is not that good on Ironclad. I don't think I like Chem X much. Although it is at a nice price. Could Bottle Flame? Bottle, something. Master Strategy, a good way to draw through the deck, definitely. Although I'm thinking card remove over Master Strategy. Is that reasonable? No, that's not reasonable. Yes, I like Dark Embrace Master of Strat here. Let's do that. That seems good. And I guess I'll just make this cheaper. How can you know there's such a thing as too many Havocs? All good things in moderation, that's how. Neat. Including moderation. That's right. Moderation also in moderation. Don't forget to have some excess sometimes. Will there be a turn 2 is the current question. Let's point to yes. Pen nib that. I'll just pen nib the next one. It's fine. How many barricades? I have 3 barricades. Good enough. Right, there is a turn 2. There is a turn 2. I guess I could just play Barricade this turn. Or we could go for lethal. Not my barricade. Well, GG. That was certainly a fight. We've had first corruption, yes, but what about second corruption? But what about second corruption? Why 2 corruptions? It's really all about drawing them quicker, is really the only answer. With 2 corruptions, it's much harder to bottom deck both of them. We're more likely to get one of them in the opening hand. That's the only reason to add another one here. Playing both of them won't benefit us in any way. But just like a competitive constructed deck, you want to have as many copies of possible as your key cards in order to create draw consistency. Just like in most, competitive deck builders, you're going to run 4 copies, the maximum legal limit of all your core cards. We want to do the same thing here. I'm kind of down for a Fusion Hammer to gain energy. Doesn't seem like upgrading cards is all that important. Could take Mark of Pain. Don't need to, though. Yeah, unless you're playing Commander. You've got an all-unique, all-one-of deck. Let's go Hammer here. Commander, you can still play dupes? Am I thinking of Highlander? Is that a different mode? What's the magic mode where it's a 60 or 100 card deck where they all have to be different? That is Commander, right? With Commander and Canadian Highlander? What? What do you mean Canadian Highlander? Formerly known as Elder Dragon Highlander. That's right. There's also Australian Highlander. Which presumably is the same as regular Highlander, but your cards are upside down. Okay, we have to go for the Burning Elite here. This would be a great time to get 999 gold. If only this was an event. We go to this event. The options. Figure it out from there. This is ridiculous. There can only be one Highlander. You're right, chat. Exhume Havoc, I guess, or whatever I just did. I'm not sure what happened, but I like it. This is dumb. Deck is dumb. Rug? I'm lacking block at the moment. Take some block. Team Connor or Team Duncan? I'm on Team Jacob. Fiendfire? Don't Fiendfire the Spiker, pro tip. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Evolving Monkey. Did you hear about the Ironclad who graduated top of his class? He was memorialized in his high school's Sear book. No refunds. Membership card courier additive or multiplicative? It is multiplicative. Get multiplied. Infinite? Not infinite. Bummer. Wait, yes, infinite? Not infinite. I played Corruption. Good for me. Oops. Does it apply the discounts in a particular order? Again, with multiplicative, by the commutative property of multiplication, the order doesn't matter. AB is equal to BA. That's what I tell my 5-year-old all the time. That's right, those 5-year-olds are always struggling with the commutative properties. They don't know their laws of thermodynamics very well either. So make sure you drill that into them from a young age. Rage good here? Eh. Upgraded maybe. Unupgraded? Eh. See a lot of power to it. Likewise, madnesses are a little underwhelming here. We don't want too many more cards that make other cards, as that could actually really run into a problem against Time Eater here. So I'll lose 4 max. Brimstone is back. We could have back-to-back Brimstone Dead Branch runs. As far as blocking goes, feel no pain. Now that's a real way to make block. It's a nice brimstone, right? Could go round 2. I don't feel quite as safe this time. We don't have as many hit points as last time. That said, Lizard Tail looks like a really nice safety mechanism here. If we would die for any reason, don't die. I like that. Nice little pocket life. For nice and cheap. Seems good to me. All Havocs. Always has been. Who needs a stinky freaking barricade? Not me. Not me. Sundial could be nice energy. Impervious is definitely nice block. Brian McCullough, thanks for the 16 months of the Prime sub. Zane Anderman says, is Infernal Blade a good starting attack? That's not bad. You might prefer something like a Uppercut or a Sever Soul or a Carnage or an Anger or a Pommel Strike, but Infernal Blade first pick can be perfectly fine. I like that card quite a bit. It can definitely bail you out from weird situations, kind of at random. Hard to predict what it will do, but oftentimes it's worth it. Carnage there, maybe. So nice having 2 corruptions. Wait, 4 Havocs into Spiker. That's an actual problem. Maybe. Or maybe not. Seems like we're fine. Oh, that body slam. Okay, no Spiker involved. Cards are being played. Headbutt, Immolate, Exhume, Havoc. Play Havoc to play Immolate. No, wait. We got drawn. Oh, wait. Yes, play Havoc to play Immolate. The secret is the second Immolate below the first Immolate. That's how you get him. Take a Flame Barrier. Would I take a second wind here? Yeah, I think a second wind would be pretty good. Anything that can exhaust multiple cards or block based on number of cards in hand is going to be quite nice here. Headbutt Havoc so that we can Havoc so that we get even more cards. Or something. Good. Don't want to play any more attacks here, right? Excuse you. Wait. Frozen Egg. Upgrade all powers we would get. Great with the Fusion Hammer. Very good with Fusion Hammer. Take our blue key. A bit more cash. Always have a backup Immolate. That's right. How do I like the Oops All Attack P-Box? And is that why I picked all the Havocs? Well, yeah, having 3 headbutts is part of why I picked up so many Havocs. Seemed like a fun combo, right? We've had first corruption, yes, but by double corruption. Thought Gambler's Brew could be worth, but I'm considering again the elixir to be like a better Gambler's Brew. Maybe it's a worse Gambler's Brew. Maybe unclear. Turn. Could have had even more Havocs, if only. But yeah, we can do Immolate, Headbutt, Immolate. Havoc, Immolate. No need. No need for any of these cards, not even Thunderclap. And a bonus treasure chest containing the White Beast statue. Cool. Can't do anything at rest sites, right? So there's no reason to go here because we just have to recall. We might as well go this way. No rest site relics or anything like that. Three. Cool. I can exhume it too. Perfect. Weakness is gone. Sure. Oops. Played Exhume, but it didn't do anything? Weird. To shreds, you say? I had no room in my hand for the exhumed card, I think is what happened. Kind of weird. I've just never played Exhume with 10 cards in my hand before, because usually one of the 10 cards is Exhume, so you play it and you get the card back. But, yeah, it's fine. Discover a glowing Tesseract. We get to look at some cards here. Many colorless cards say exhaust on them. So I'm happy with adding 3. Magnetism Plus. Magnetism Plus. Okay. Only double magnetism. I think 1 Panacea. 1 magnetism. Purity's not bad either. Is this going on YouTube? It's pretty stupid. Stupid equals fun, right? Or at least it would go on YouTube if I didn't play Havoc and hit the spiker 4 times and die instantly. Let's try not to do that. This first. Fair enough. That would be a pretty funny ending, actually. That's true. Guess I couldn't complain that much. Fire breathing wins this fight, easy peasy. Fire breathing, hello? There we go. Toasted. Evolve Plus. Upon drawing a status card, draw 2 more cards. I have a power through. I'll take it. Buncor Leon, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thanks for being here. Get to block this nonsense? I like it. YOLO. Oh, easy game. Cool. Want to play that barricade, but I'm not going to. Got headbutts. Should have played that barricade. Dang. Yeah, that's fine though. Have I ever gotten forced to go to the Act 2 bosses with more than 1,000 gold in the bank? Yes, we did that quite recently, Spork Revolution, where we had to fight the Act 3 bosses with 1,000 plus gold. And then we lost in Act 4, partially because we couldn't spend our money on anything good in the one shop we had. So yes, that has happened. I'd say it's quite rare, though, that the Act 3 pathing is a major punish. Doesn't happen as often as I initially expected, and for that reason, I don't fear it as much these days. Transmutation. Panache? How appropriate. Fight. But yeah, that was sometime last week, actually, I believe. We had that run. Where we got really punished. Fumble plus, right? Yeah, there it is. GG Tim. Next up is the Bird Nerd, who will gain strength for every power we play. Even the bad ones. Seems unfair. I feel like you should only gain strength for the good powers. My grandpa's deck has no bad cards. Bad powers. Corrupt in time. Double corrupt in time. Super blocking time. If you have a spot weakness, big bad bulk bogan, then the target is chosen randomly, just like all cards that are targeted. If they're played with any sort of random effect or for free effect, then the target is chosen randomly, which sometimes is good, other times not so much. Casual 70 damage from Juggernaut there. Get bonked. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil. Ready our blade, dealing 2740. Have I been here before? Let's have a snooze. Is this unlosable? Pretty close. At least assuming you're, playing cards and not just clicking the abandon run button. Because that would lose pretty fast. Abandon run. Take a barricade. Let's OP. Second magnetism is just kind of fun. I say more magnets. I want to be magnetic. Alright, let's go. That's not the best thing to have done in that shop, just to be clear. There were other better things to do there, but we don't need none of that, because we OP. Right? We're, OP? This'll hurt a little bit. I could elixir here. I don't need to. Might be better in the hard fight. We are at 100% for a potion, though. Alright, we'll use it now. That's more like it. Well, that's broken. Oh, I should have gotten back dual wield and dual wielded that a lot of times. Whatever, this is just as good. This is perfectly fine. I have 11 energy. Bonk. Let's take Bloodletting. Even more energy. Alright, Mr. Corrupt Heart. I draw Corruption, Feel No Pain, Magnetism, Magnetism on turn 1, meaning you have no hope whatsoever. Also Mayhem. Because I'm crazy. You heard me. Do I double Feel No Pain? No, we're going to double Mayhem. It's more fun. Oh, and I blocked the artifact, or blocked the debuff with the artifact. Even better. Okay, so we get 2 random cards added to our hand, then we played the top 2 cards of the draw pile. Also at random. Each turn. Seems good. Better not get in here. Definitely play that barricade. Seems to be going well. (22) strength. 2 Dark Embraces in play. I think we permanently have 10 cards in hand now. Cards are getting... What is happening? Cards are just playing themselves automatically. Like normal Dead Branch Corruption, but I don't even have to click. Even better. Triple Mayhem. Not enough mayhem going on. Mayhem, go! Shoot all of my blood at the enemy. Excellent. GG. Stirring blow for the win. GG. Searing Blow takes the kill. Another successful Searing Blow deck. GG. First Relic Dead Branch sure do some stuff. This Dead Branch generated 500 cards, a mere average of 6 per turn. Yeah, 6 cards per turn. Seems okay. GG. GG. How about an Ironclad run for a change of pace? I don't want to stop playing Spire yet, so we are going to go on one more run here, but indeed there will be a change of pace. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, everybody. What a stupid, glorious, amazing, wonderful, ridiculous run. Absolute havoc and mayhem. Defect is my go-to for the third run of the day. Does feel like a Defect day. Someone in chat asking about Balatro. We will play Balatro tomorrow. After Spire is the plan, so stay tuned for Balatro in the near future. Speaking of silliness going on in our run, too, I thought I'd remind everybody we've got a clip contest going on. Did you know that you could win a year of subs to the channel just by creating and submitting a clip to that link right there in chat? We're looking for the best clips made of the channel this month. And I'm going to give out prizes to those who create the winning clips. So if you see a ridiculous, stupid, or otherwise very silly moment, don't forget to clip it and submit it. Quick, clip the whole run. Clip the whole run. Clips for the clip god. Is it too late to see the stats on the boot? It's not. The boot did 118 damage. Almost exactly 5 per turn. Per combat, rather. Kind of cool. Will I do a clip reveal stream? Yes, we'll announce the winning clips on stream and show them off. All right, Twitch chat, break time, back in a few. When I return, it's going to be Robot. BRB, everybody. All right, folks, the wait is over. Well, so we have a prediction up for the Defect here. Defect, especially later in the stream, Defect has not had a high success rate here. Let's see. Yeah, 30% so far. Not too promising, but anything can happen. Right, chat? Greetings, Jews. I am a big fan of Transform 2 starts on the Brobot. I like the path. Yeah, I like the path okay. Something like this. Wish there was a viable 3 elite route. It's not really. So is it transform our starting relic or transform 2 of our cards? I think I'm going to go with the transform 2 cards route. Keep my zap orb for now. We do have a force shop if I go on this path, but I can get the same overall stuff. It's not actually forced here. Same rest site elite deal, right? Yeah, it's the same deal. Okay, yeah, let's transform 2 strikes. I am a strike hater on Defect. I think strikes should be gone at the first possible opportunity. What the heck is this? What an amazing pair of cards. Fusion and Meteor Strike. 2 different cards that can make plasma. One lets us play the other. Normally, Meteor Strike is quite bad because you cannot play it initially, but having this fusion does make it more viable. Interesting. Very interesting. So do I play fusion or do we just ignore? I think we're supposed to ignore and go zap, strike, strike. Because even having 1 plasma in play is not enough here, is the problem. I'll play your game. I'll play your game. Surely at some point that's going to line up, right? Smiley face. Ow. Hey! Get starstruck. There's that satisfying bonk noise. How about a block card or maybe a damage card that isn't unreliable? Rip and Tear seems pretty good. I like it for Slime Boss later in the act as well. We are going to fall flat so quickly, aren't we? I'm scared. I'm scared of the next... I'm scared of the first hard pool fight. I'm scared of the elite. Terrifying. I think I want at least 1 more combat, so let's fight Jawworm. I'll do it. I will do it. Aha! Okay, that turbo has worked out so far. What about a compile driver? Deal damage and draw a card for each unique orb we have, which is often 2. Very good with plasma in general. Cold Snap Perfrost is also certainly appreciated here. I'm liking the compile, though. I think that's a very cool compile driver to let us draw some more cards. Makes turbo quite a bit better to have more card draw. didn't like FTL that much. I do think I'm going to take one event. Ooh, remove transformer upgrade. Heck yeah. I think I'm going to transform again. Mad Caterpillar, thanks for their full year of support. Made it to A18 with all characters. Congratulations. And Infidel Zombie with 37 months. Missed on the last couple weeks due to a business trip. Well, welcome back. Upgrading Fusion makes it a bit more playable. Only a bit more. Upgrading Turbo would make sense now that we have the compile driver. But I think I'm going to go for a transform, like I said. Get rid of another strike here. Turn it into a bullseye, which is definitely better than a strike card. Now it deals 2 more damage and applies 1 turn of lock on. Sure. Call that pretty medium. And I'd call this pretty terrible to get this fight here. We're in immediate trouble here. This is why I was scared of the hardpool fight. I think we have to go for the slime first. Just take out one of these 2 targets quickly, and we don't have enough damage to kill the worm as quickly as possible. But if we're lucky, we can get Turbo Meteor together here. It's like a 50-50 or so. Didn't happen, though. Bummer. This is going to hurt real quick. This be a good weak potion? Potentially. Was hoping we could save this for the elite fight. Okay, we can go Bullseye Defend, only take 12. Saves quite a lot in the elite fight, unless it's sentries. Cannot believe the transforming my cards has failed me. Ridiculous. Okay, but we have regained control. Okay, maybe we should have used the weak potion, as now we have 2 weak potions. Now we can take a cold snap. Alright, I'll concede, I should have used the weak potion there. Feels like resting might be in order now, with 21 hit points. Even with double weak pot, it's pretty hard to get through the elite fight without taking some damage. Unless Meteor Strike lines up, in which case the upgrade won't matter that much. I'm going to sleep here. Now we can make the sentries weak. There you go, exactly. Double weak pot with the sentries. Or I can apply Bullseye. Interesting. It's certainly not the draw we want to see in this fight. This is already going quite badly. Only I could target the lightning orb. I got very little damage in the draw pile. Almost feels like I actually need to dual cast first to see where the orbs hit. Let's do that. Okay. So I only have 13 guaranteed damage plus 14 here. That means even if I play all my attacks, I cannot guarantee that we kill this one. It's a real bummer. I guess that means I can use the weak potion on it with no regrets. Cool. The block 6. Double defend. Double defend. Skibbity Fortnite. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. What a name, what a player. Jeff loves Storm decks with the robot. Me too. I really enjoy Storm. I find it really hard to put together on High Ascension, but it's very fun. I don't want to redraw Fusion, so let's do it like this. Pile now, then Turbo Fusion. That way the Void ends up in the discard pile, and so does the Turbo, and so does the Fusion, rather than having these things in the draw pile. Bah. No luck there. Oh well. That is fine. Okay. Stack doesn't have a whole lot of damage in it, huh? It's all good. Other weak potion. Your time has come. I believe. Go. Charnan, thanks for the Prime sub and the 18 months. Was today years old when you found this channel, but now you're fully grown. Boom. And we get a Dream Catcher, so that our dreams can give us cards as well. I might even be able to upgrade something this act. Recycle is here. Is this a recycle kind of deck? The answer is no, absolutely not. It's a second compiled river kind of deck, is what it is. We definitely want more draw to go with our Turbo and the Plasma. With multiple compile drivers, future recycle seems kind of good, but right now we need more compiles to keep us in the game. As you can see, we're kind of struggling currently. Don't have enough money. I guess we can upgrade something now. With 2 compiles, the Turbo upgrade makes more sense, or the Fusion upgrade makes more sense. Let's upgrade this Fusion. See how much I regret this. I don't want to rest yet. I want to rest after I open this chest. In case there's Regal Pillow in here, or something that makes me not want to rest. Like maybe meat on the bone. If we want to rest, we'll do it here. We get Bottled Lightning. We can bottle the Fusion Plus. Actually, with multiple compile drivers in the deck, that's kind of hype to have bottled. I'll take it. Build your own nuclear battery. Skibbity Fortnite says, what kind of win rates would we see for myself and top Spire players at A15? Assuming you're talking A15 Hearts. A long time ago, I liked to win streak A15. Back before the Watcher was introduced. I felt it was a more comfortable difficulty for the Spire. I think you could easily see 90 to 95+% win rates from players, especially with a lot of practice at specifically A15. So I think 20 streaks, maybe even a 50 streak, wouldn't be out of the question. Thalen says, why not bottle to turbo? The main reason here is that having the Plasma Orb in play makes the compile drivers draw additional card. So we want to activate the compile drivers to get them to draw 2, or better yet, draw 3 if we get Cold Snap as well. The other reason is that playing the Fusion is a per turn benefit. We get energy each turn we have it, so we want to play it as quickly as possible on turn 1, whereas the Turbo is the same amount of energy no matter when we play it. Okay, so I don't think we saw anything that's good enough that we get to not rest. So we should rest now. Get another card reward here. Battery looks okay. Doom and Gloom is also kind of tempting because it's the 4th orb type for the compile drivers. It's also some area damage. I think I might prefer Doom and Gloom. We're fighting, yeah, Slime Boss. We should take Doom and Gloom. And we have a Bullseye to go with the Dark Orb. So yeah, I think the Dark Orb is very good here. Spellcaster says, a couple days ago I had the dream you saw in your video. Ironclad with Necronomicon, Blue Candle, Tungsten Rod. With the whole power package there too. Well done. Typhul with the Prime sub in 19 months. If this was Guardian, would Charge Battery be best here? It'd be better. I think the Doom and Gloom is still very good because of the Bullseye. We are certainly hurting for block, though. And the additional energy allows Meteor Strike to be played with the Fusion, so that's another plus here. But yeah, we're taking Doom and Gloom. Hopefully we'll find another Charge Battery. That's not too unlikely to occur. Ouch. Not a whole lot I could do here to change my fate, huh? No, we're just taking 12. Well, that's fine. I think I want to keep 3 orb types. So I'm going to go Fusion, Cold Snap, with the 2 compiles in the draw pile. And then just strike. Get him. Distilled Chaos. Here we go. This can play our Meteor Strike for free. Beam Cell makes our attacks hit a bit harder. Cool-Headed is more draw and another Frost Source. Or Self-Repair, so that we can maybe heal ourselves. Self-Repair sounds very nice. Otherwise, we're hemorrhaging hit points in basically every fight. Give me that Self-Repair. I think we can beat Slime Boss as we are. A little bit more health would go a long way. Oh dear. Holy crap, that's bad. Distilled Chaos, go! Yeah, that's completely not good. Play Fusion first because of Compile, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, things did not get a whole lot better there. We did hit them at least, but incoming damage still huge here. Ouch. Hit him. Seek, you're a little bit late here. Still great, though. Seek, with an upgrade, is going to let us fetch Meteor Strike and Turbo together. That's huge. And with the Blessing of the Forge, we can do it immediately if need be. Uh-oh. Speaking of need, what is this act? Terrifying is what this act is. I think this one is the single hardest fight in Act 1. Green slime plus red slaver. Very spooky. Definitely time to invoke the skill potion. Possibly also the Blessing of the Forge, making the upcoming elite kind of terrifying. Equilibrium is here. That's a pretty good free block card. That would allow us to full block and hold on to Doom and Gloom. And play Fusion. Equilibrium, Cold Snap, Defend, Fusion. Take basically nothing. Wells Rider, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Girlfriend just doesn't understand how hard the heart is. Very, very hard boss. Truly absurdly unfair. Just insane. Also thinking about Blessing of the Forge into just playing Meteor Strike now. Do they both die if I do that? It's tempting. Cup Sides, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So we do 24. There's no way that gets them both. No way. Now, let's Equilibrium here. So it's Equilibrium, Defend, Cold Snap. That blocks for 20. Take 2. Could Forge Pot as well, but I think I'd rather do that next turn if I'm going to use it. We have 3 different orb types in play. We have 4 energy next turn. We have Doom and Gloom dual cast in hand. And I can dual cast the Plasma if I want to for even more energy. Hit you. So you start by drawing 3. Cool. Seems like a pretty good turn here. Trying to think the right order to play this in. Yeah, we should be able to self-repair and win this fight. Although we want to make sure we're dealing with the Slaver next turn. I feel like I want to seek the Turbo, then Compile Driver the Acid Slime to get as many cards into my hand as possible here. I also want the Acid Slime to die when I play the Doom and Gloom. There's also this option now. Alright, what does this turn look like then? I Doom and Gloom dual cast, I go to 5 energy. So I can Doom and Gloom dual cast Meteor Strike, although I don't think I want to do that. It wants to be Bullseye, Doom and Gloom, dual cast, 4 energy. That lets me play Self-Repair, Defend, Rip and Tear. That doesn't set me up well for next turn now, does it? If we Forge Potion, then I kill them both, and I play an upgraded Self-Repair. That's a pretty good Forge Pot. That said, I think I'd rather have it in the Elite fight. Coming up. What if instead of playing Defend, I was able to kill? So if I Bullseye, Doom and Gloom, the Red Slaver takes 8 plus 12 plus 10. So they take 30, they're down to 21. This will deal 14. They'll have 7, so I can't just zap and kill them. There's no more damage in my hand. But that means strike next turn will kill, actually. Right? Bullseye, Doom and Gloom, dual cast. 4 energy left. Defend, self-repairs is rip and tear. But I have... be a little bit short, actually. But any damage draw gets me there, and I can use the Forge Pot to bail out. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, I can't get the Dark Orb to the front. Okay. I like dual casting the Plasma for more energy here. I think that's what we want to do. So self-repair, defend, rip and tear. There we go. Ooh, Skim versus Cool-Headed. This seems like a Skim deck, gonna be honest. This seems like a deck that wants to draw as many cards as possible, as quickly as possible. Genetic Algorithm be damned. Certainly not the right time to take an Algorithm. Certainly not the right time. We have to get past Gremlin Knob and Slime Boss immediately. So this card is dead weight. How many cards have been added this Act 1? Quite a lot, but many of them say card draw on them. So those don't really count. Pro tip. Card draw cards are free. Just how it is. Alright, how the heck do we win this fight? I have no idea. Probably we don't. Hopes and prayers. I think our turn 1 wants to be Doom and Gloom Fusion. No compiled rubber here. Seems spooky. How did I know it would be a knob? Well, I didn't actually know that it would be. It's more that I was stating the worst case scenario. This is the worst case scenario fight for this deck. The other option was the Lagavulin enemy, which would have been pretty easy for us to beat with this deck. So I was more worried about the one that would be difficult. So yeah, Doom and Gloom Fusion. That makes the compile draw 3. Probably going to be using the Blessing the Forge. Oh dear, that's not good. Or maybe it is. I'm going to go with that is good, actually. Yeah, this is good. I'll even play both defense. And now he's super dead. Now he's super dead. The Turbo Skim goes to 4 energy. How repair? This is how. We play Turbo. We play Skim. We seek for Turbo again. We play Turbo again. We play Self-Repair. We play Meteor Strike. That's how. Now we can take the charged battery we've always wanted. What if we drew the Void? Then we seek for Turbo. We play Turbo. We don't get to play the Self-Repair. And we get to Meteor Strike and kill. Or we can Forge Potion to get upgraded Self-Repair and still kill. Those are our two options if we draw the Void. Yeah, I'll take the charge battery. Anything that adds energy is going to be pretty good. Why not just seek dual cast? There might have been a very simple line there, actually. But that line was fun. Absolutely, there might have been a better solve. We had with a deck like this on Defect, you have a lot of options. In fact, as we add more manipulation, like maybe add a hologram or two, and the play orders for this deck become so complex that it is actually impossible to evaluate them all. And when you get a deck to this point, you have to kind of rely on pattern recognition to be able to figure out what the best plays are on each hand, because you will not have the energy or power mentally to look at all your options. It's part of why this character is so challenging, and why I personally consider the Defect to be the most challenging character in Slay the Spire. You end up with so many options that you can't find the best option each time. There's no reasonable way to do it. Can we survive with an upgraded Seek here? What if we bottom deck the Seek? Is Defect going to be the hardest to get 20 wins in a row? I think so. Yeah, I think that'd be very, very hard to do. Very, very hard to do. This is already not a good draw order, but we'll see. Might just get squished here. Okay, this is looking better. I can Seek for Meteor Strike. And Doom and Gloom? Yeah, Meteor Strike, Doom and Gloom. And it's something like Meteor Strike, Doom, Bullseye. Yeah, we're fine. If we draw... The worst case scenario next turn is drawing all the defends, and then we just live. Upgrade Potion there is interesting. I think unnecessary. I guess I should compile too, huh? Bullseye over Cold Snap? Yes. Lime Crush. Okay, so we have Compile, Rip and Tear, Strike. That's fine. Not worth the dual casting anything here. Or I could actually intentionally tank this hit with the Blessing of the Forge. Try to set up a better Dark Orb. Maybe that's the more reliable way through this fight. Ooh, I kind of like that, actually. Set up the Dark Orb. Tank the hit on purpose. Buy myself a few turns. If we split now, we run the risk of getting double 18 by the mini slimes. They could kill us pretty quick. So let's not do that. Yeah, let's not do that. What's the play here? This is going to involve the Forge Potion, for sure. Can only do 14 more damage, so I'm going to go Compile Driver, Strike, then Forge Potion. Kind of weird. Mr. Ninja, thanks for the 10 months of support. Hey there, hi there. All right, give me 5 more slimes. What do you got, sir? Okay, one more time. Next turn's the one. There we go. Beautiful. Definitely the right play. GG. We get out of Act 1 alive. We're offered a bias cog. Interesting. Is that actually helpful? We're really not about the orbs at the moment. Our predominant orb type is fusion, or plasma, which doesn't benefit at all from focus. It is hard to say no to a bias cog, especially with Seek. I think I might be more interested in the Core Surge, initially. That artifact charge, which we can do quite a few things with. So maybe I take Core Surge here. Might have been correct to save that upgrade potion. It's true, we could have lived the slime hit on 1. I was a little afraid of doing that. But it might have been the right play, actually. I'm going to pick this Core Surge. And with a Meteor Strike, surely we just click Snecko Eye, right? Surely we just do that. This card is hella busted with Snecko Eye. Makes the fusion upgrade a little bit sad. That's okay. Other option is what? Empty Cage, Ectoplasm. Empty Cage, remove 2 cards would make this a bit more effective. But surely it's just Snecko Eye. The Saint, thanks for the Prime sub in the 38 months. Trust in Snack. Love that emote by Creator. That's great. Okay. Let's do it. Now we really want hologram. We want every hologram there ever was. Possibly every card remove there ever was also. Not exactly eager to plunge myself headlong into combats. I am eager to take use of the meal ticket here. Let's go to this one. 2 events, 2 combats. Wait, this way. And then we can evaluate. Very weird act layout overall. Drew loves you. Thanks for the 7 months of support. Interesting. Face, you say? Ouch, I say. Good reason to go to more than one shop. Taking a whole bunch of damage. I want to seek for Meteor Strike? That's no good. Dang it. I could seek for Turbo, which lets me play Defend, and I can seek for Ascender's Bane. Actually, does it? No, because the seek costs 1. Just play the self-repair then. This is terrible. Now this is more like it. Probably want to kill the one attacking me for 14, huh? Seems reasonable to want to do that. Get them both. Good. Get a potion. Rebound is okay with an upgrade. I mean, we can rebound the Meteor Strike. Yeah, that alone is worth it. We're certainly in need of a few more helpful cards, so I can't be too picky. Don't like Aggregate or Claw at all, that's for sure. How about we transform some more cards? Now we're talking. Could take 3 strength on turn 1 instead. This could sometimes work with our Core Surge to give us strength for a whole fight. But I say with a Snecko Eye, let's transform some more stuff. I'll transform Strike Zap. See what we get. Storm Stack. Superb, he says. I'm not sure I agree, sir. Arguably, that's worse than what we got rid of, but here we are. Here we are. Also, ouch. We're getting bird nerded. Meteor Strike, I implore you. Come to my aid. Please. But why, though? There you are. You're late. A Troll Hat, thanks for the 19 months in the Tier 1 sub. Got ourselves bird nerded. Happens to the best of us. Also got ourselves juiced. And another stack? I don't think so. I don't think we want any of this. Not even Melter. Which can defeat the baseball in this act. Any Against the Storm schedule this week? I have not put it on the schedule. Haven't quite decided what I want to do next. We did beat the second Queen's Hand mode playthrough last Saturday. Seratin, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Hey, Carter Moves is exactly what I wanted from these shops. Perfect. It's time to lose defends, I think. I hope you do better this time, friend, he shouts. Wondering what was implied by this, you push forward. There's a good Snecko card. Glacier. Will I play Balatro? Yeah, we're going to take a look at Balatro tomorrow on stream. Double energy, kind of interesting. I like Glacier Carter move quite a bit. Definitely want Glacier. Yeah, let's remove another defend. Could think about losing Rip and Tear, too. I guess there is also that Storm, huh? That's a reasonable option. Are we ready to fight an elite? Maybe? Maybe. Fight this elite. Feel pretty good about it. Am I okay with only one? Yeah, because I'm a Snecko Meteor deck. Let's go to the rest side. Upgrade what? Self-repair. Not even kidding. Meteor Strike's a decent upgrade, too. And then I'm going to go to the shop just for the heal 15? I think so. Feels kind of weak, but here we are. Wait. Okay, I guess I don't go here. In that case... Ripstick. Is it ever this way? This has more chances at Thwack. I care about that. I think I want more combats, because we need some card rewards. I'm going to take these combats on purpose. Fishing for Colosseum is not a high win rate play, I don't feel like. That turn didn't go as well as I wanted it to. Not too bad, though. Just gotta play self-repair and get out of here. We have so much energy every turn. Okay, that went very well. We took 10 damage, but we healed it all back. We got a potion. Still haven't found Hologram, the card I really want. Do I want a loop, though? I have a storm? Let's grab some powers. Nice. We already paid a bit for removals. Smiling Mask will make for cheap ones in the future. And the meal ticket already wants us to go to a bunch of shops, so I'll take that. We should at least get one shop in Act 3 and one shop in Act 4. Assuming we get that far. Give me Glacier, please. Glacier and what? Sender's Bane? Or is it something basic like a loop? No, it's Rebound. Rebound Glacier, of course. That'll do. Don't play dual cast, because if it hits the Fungi Beast twice, we take a ton of damage. No thank you. Gorgon Socks with the 8 months of the Prime sub. Saying thanks for all the excellent streams and less than excellent dad jokes. You're heckin' welcome. And Fyra, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Let's do Cold Snap first. Cool. Keep one of these. How dare you? Think you could just come in here and hit me for 31? Well, you're right. You can. Please don't, though. Okay, now we can get away with it. Self-repair, that is. Oh, that's what the storm is for. The storm is for evoking plasma orbs, of course. Good. I knew it had a good use. Haven't thought of it yet. Another charged battery. Unupgraded, it's a little weak, but not terrible. I don't think so. Just want to draw the Meteor Strike ASAP. That's the main goal, really. Does that mean I'm no longer against the storm? See what you did there. No, I'm still against it, but I'm just temporarily allying with it, you know? Out of necessity. Or something. Definitely want to stack. Bit of rebounded stack. We're good though. We're not vuln. This is only 6x2. Easy peasy. Don't want to kill it too quick until we actually play the self-repair, mind you. There we go. Nice generous heal 10. Double energy is back. Cool-headed is back. Full-headed feels kind of weak with Snecko Eye. Nah. If I ever fight the Burning Elite here, actually, this is a good opportunity to do this now that I think about it. We're at good health here. We have some pretty strong cards in the deck. I'm going to go for it. We're going to do it. Uh-oh, not the Snecko. Now we're confused. What exactly is this deck trying to do, is the current confusion. Stuff seems to be the answer. But I guess that's all we need to do. Nondescript stuff. Works in its own weird way. Cool fight. I do like that Storm, and as a result, I do like this Machine Learning. Draw one additional card every turn. It's also not too late for a genetic algorithm to be okay. What would be the worst Burning Elite right now? Something Gremlin Leader, maybe. Not sure, actually. Plus strength Book of Stabbing is what we get. That's definitely a scary one. Is this the worst one? I don't know. I don't particularly think so. I do think I'm going to want to use this Cultist Potion, though, because this is a scary opponent. So I shouldn't underestimate it. Got lots of health, though. I'm not afraid of this fight. The wounds could hurt. But no, I'm not too afraid of this fight. Maybe I should be with this draw. I can just make lots of energy. I can do whatever I want. Cost Machine Learning. So I could do Machine Learning Glacier. Actually, that's already going to evoke. Okay, let's do it this way then. Ouch. Let's put this back in the draw pile. Actually, we're not even shuffling here. Perfect. And skip self-repair in this fight, because we just need to kill this thing as quickly as we can. Getting out of control, as you can see. So, time is running out fast here. Do I have a kill with what's in my hand? Not even close, unfortunately. Spooky. You're telling me I have to play Skim? Very spooky. Skim or Compile, of course. We're never dead this turn with the Glacier. That's pretty close, though. Don't think even with the Explosive Potion we can kill it, right? We do 20 damage plus 29. So 49, 59. Still doesn't kill. Why are we still here? See, this draws 2, but at least does 10 in the process. That's kind of worth it. Ooh, we should probably Glacier first, because we could draw the Void and then brick everything, and then we would instantly die, right? If I draw the Void? Yeah, we would. Actually, no, we live on 1 currently. Let's Glacier first. Maybe I just play self-repair. No, don't be foolish, surely. Let's draw and deal damage. Storm, okay. Take 25, ouch. then we win. See, never a problem. Never a problem in my life. We got a smooth stone. Questionably worth it. Probably have to rest again, which is fine as we get a card reward. Do I want a boot sequence plus? Not really. Not for Bronze Automaton, certainly. Okay, let's just rest. 3 unupgraded commons. Thanks, Dreamcatcher. Just what I wanted to look at in that moment. Now, this is more like it. Turn 1 Meteor Strike. Here we go. I think just Bullseye Loop. A Loop Plasma here. Could do something like Glacier into Storm Loop. Then I'd lose the Plasma. I don't want to lose my Plasma yet. Stealing my cards. Seek and Machine Learning currently, which is actually not bad things to have stolen. But let's see what Skim draws. Okay, we get Seek and Machine Learning. Now they're stealing other cards for them. I'm not going to bother seeking for any of this, I don't think. Start killing orbs. Actually, I can seek for Compile Driver. That makes sense. Get this in play? Might as well. Take 2. Still generating tons of energy here. Oh, it stole the 0-cost Meteor Strike? You fool! You absolute buffoon. Get that back. Power is left, right? That's fine. What a nice minion. Very helpful. You fool. This is Meteor, then Glacier, then Compile. We draw less, but we can redraw the Meteor and the Glacier. Both of which seem vaguely helpful. Not redraw the Meteor. As long as we play Charge Battery, we already survive this hit. Okay. No need to stress then. Fusion, Doom, Compile. There we go. GG. Good fight. Multicast is pretty spicy with what we're doing. There's also Buffer, a very good way to block hits, or another copy of Seek. Buffer goes very well with the Storm. and all that other stuff. I do like multicast a lot. It's a spicy multicast. I'm going to take the multicast. I think we can do some hot shenanigans with it. And we can get a real nuclear battery to start us out with 1 plasma. Or I can transform, what, 2 defends? Not going to happen. Or tiny house. I guess I'll take a battery. I guess so. Before we journey further into this run, Twitch chat, I do need to take a really quick bathroom break, so I'm going to take a short aside here. I'll be back in just a minute or two. BRB. All right, chat, we back. Wow, can't fight very many elites. Been a low elite run in general. With the deck pulling all the weight, I guess. Could aggressively remove cards with the Smiling Mask, like really aggressively. Certainly wouldn't mind losing the Rip and Tear. Defends, and a few others. Skibbity Fortnite, thanks for 100 bits. It'd be a great time to get offered 999 gold now, wouldn't it? It sure would. But first, we must kill the spikers. Hello? Uh-oh. We must be killed by the spikers. Terrifying. What a bad draw on turn 1 to be paired with a nasty pattern from these fools. Looks like we're taking quite a bit of damage, but the shops can heal us. I guess it's fine. Lightning Turkey, thanks for the 7 months of support. Ow. Also got that self-repair, of course. It's fine. Guy always dies next turn. Good enough. Can't hurt them a whole lot, but we can do enough. Here we go. We can do a lot of damage this turn. Wait. If I mess this up. Take one. Okay, Dooming Gloom will make this easier. There we go. Sunder's a pretty good Snecko card. Deal 24. If this kills an enemy, gain an energy back. Not too bad. Nerdlings. Greetings, nerdlings. Okay. I play Glacier. The Dark Orb targets the one with the least health. Currently this one. Only 12, removing the block from it. 2 energy left. Does not sum to 35, but with the Explosive Potion it would. Is there any better way to do this? Yeah, if I Sunder you, then you're the lowest health, but then I won't be killing with Sunder. No, I can't do that. Okay, I'll use the Explosive Potion. That's fine. Cool with that. Embarrassingly, doesn't even seem to full block. For Pinchworth, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Get out of here. Second Sunder? Unupgraded? I don't think so. Could take a white noise. Really enthused by it, though. This has been a wacky run. Please give me 300 gold. I really need a help here. That's not helpful, but thanks, I guess, for not cursing me. Given that I was going to get a heal anyway. And this shop is unfortunately total garbage. So we remove and move on, I guess. Get rid of Rip and Tear. All right. Take a fight? Take an event. This could still be Mind Bloom, but it's not. It's definitely not Mind Bloom. Bummer. Well, glad we have all this healing. Seems okay. Ow. Are we sure this isn't Mind Bloom? No, this is Pain Bloom. This is Suffering Incarnate. That's what this is. Suffering. Only +1 energy, but it's still worth it. Quite right. Thought I had slightly more energy there. Really wants me to take more Sunders. Guess given how that fight went, I do actually want another shop. I can go to this elite. Grab our recall. Take another heal. Orrery, here we go. That could be something. Feels like cards are what we need more of. Let's do it. No, that's not it. That's closer. Interesting. Buffer, here we go. Definitely take a buffer. Vision is curious. Stuff pair number 2 is overkill. Speak is great. Not hugely thrilled overall, but it's definitely not terrible. This set of cards. Vision. Would have to be an upgraded vision. Not going to happen. What about the beam? How are we doing damage? We're not. Currently. So that's a bit concerning. Hit me. Stop hitting me. Not quite enough damage, though. Turn's a bit scary. Or is it? With these costs, it's not. Bonk. Okay, that wasn't bad. We're through the transient fight. We're offered a stack plus, which I'm gonna take, even though I don't love it. Because we do have about 30 cards in this deck, and a need for some block. I wish I could take Art of War. And I hope we don't get cursed. Good luck to us. Dead, I hope we don't get cursed. Thank you. That one's fine. We can do that one. Enjoy. Does Omamori protect from this curse? Yes. Yeah, Omamori will prevent this from being added to your deck. Pretty good way to go about it, actually. Buffer left. Don't want to push this thing past its limits here. So I will play the rebound. Questionable choice. It's fine. Does Artifact block the curse? No. Has to be the Omamori. Fine for one more turn. Butner says, wait a minute, does Seek allow you to preserve the value of the card as it was played when it was in your hand last? Yes. So does hologramming the card and then playing Equilibrium, or just otherwise reshuffling your deck while it's in your hand. There's a couple of shenaniganry ways that Defect in particular can just sort of force a card to keep being zero cost. A cool-headed plus. That says card draw. Event here or event here? Let's do the earlier event. Here's Mind Bloom. Better late than never. I'll take a boss fight, thank you. It's not an upgrade, all right. Yeah, I'll take a boss fight. Give me a rare relic. Please and thank you. That's a lot of damage on turn 2. That's a lot of damage on turn 2. So we just multicast now, play everything. One more draw. Ooh, that changes quite a bit. I think. Yeah, because now I can seek, what, Cool-Headed Plus and stack? Buffer, get in here. Do that. Not so much damage then. We can rebound multicast. Because we have no energy, it doesn't remove the Dark Orb, but then we have it on top of the deck for next turn. Gibbity Fortnite. The very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Welcome, welcome. This event not being a cakewalk is how you know your run's in trouble. This Neko life. Fights are just hard at random. Oh, here we go. I will take Capacitor Plus to gain 3 slots for orbs. Wait, we're almost at the end of the game? Oh no. I have very little time to turn that into usefulness. Better find some more powers. Oh. Why is this my life? I think I just play the Sweeping Beam and take 7. Oh, I have Buffer. Oh yeah, I have Buffer. Yeah, play the Sweeping Beam. Seek for Seek. Turbo, then Seek for Seek. Seek. Sunder. Thunder Down Under. Under Cool-Headed, Thunder Glacier. Let's go Cool-Headed, see what happens. Not much. There we go. You know, this run might just have a chance. Very much flying by the seat of our pants, though. Don't think a Hello World is going to be the way to do it. How do I think of a run of Auto Spire where I can't play cards from our hand, but we have 5 Mayhem in play? That sounds like it would go very badly. You're not choosing your targets. You're not choosing what order your cards go in. You might be able to make it work, but... oh, God. I like that idea. And there's a mod that does that? Even better. There's a mod for everything. Sounds nearly impossible for Watcher. Ironclad, though, not so bad. Sounds almost impossible for Watcher. Very hard. Just play everything. So I have 3 buffers, so I take no damage. I accept. Capacitor Glacier? Probably something like that. Yeah. Nobody got me. I know Stack got me. For a million cards. You're intangible. So I'll do the blocking with multicast trick. Can't even afford Bullseye dual cast? Now that's sad. We can do dual cast Meteor Strike. And then you don't even have the decency to die to that, huh? Bummer. This could be weird. This could be really awkward if we draw something truly bad, but we're okay here. All right. T-Set can help out with turn ones. Glacier definitely helps with the staying alive thing. And I guess we have to fight the Awakened one like this. Sounds tough. Good luck to us. Upgrade what? Multicast? Upgrade Sunder? Upgrade a block card. Like upgrade multicast. More Meteor Strikes would be good, if only we'd found some. At least we have 2 extra energy on turn 1. Go with multicast here. Alright, immediately things go slightly awry. I do think, as far as powers go, we want to play the Capacitor. Not Storm, not Buffer, not Self-Repair, but yes, Capacitor. Yes, Machine Learning. That's probably about it, realistically. Not sure about Loop. Probably not. Maybe, for Dark Orbs or something. Zero. Cool turn. Could be a chance to play Loop. I do kind of like it, actually. Okay, let's play Loop. Giving us 2 more energy next turn. We've got to take some damage. That's to be expected. Nain Barbu with the 37 months of support. $48 incoming, currently blocking. 31 plus 12, 43. Take 5, keep the orb, or we can multicast. I like the idea of keeping the front orb for the moment. Wait, 7? 7. Sushi Smoker with the Prime sub in the 17 months. Thank you as well. All right, how do we transition from here? That is the great question. I have no idea. Like a million energy, that's how. Good luck to me. Vita Emerald says, is card draw or strength scaling more important to take first if I get Fiend Fire from Meow? I would say the card draw, probably. So you want card draw for multiple reasons. Fiend Fire just gets extra benefit from it. All right, 14x4. Now there's a real challenge for blocking. Thankfully, I can do it easily. Look at this card. Turn. Hard to build up a big Dark Orb. Our need for Meteor Strikes. Not sure we're going to do well in this fight, actually. We're going to do our best, though. This is promising. Yeah, we're losing health. I don't like it. Okay, that's 7x30. That will kill. Then we're free to play powers. Okay. Phase 1 complete. Now we can play buffer. No downside, basically. There we go. Okay, we should be safe now. Lika, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months. When does a joke become a dad joke? When the punchline becomes apparent. Of course. Yikes. Goodness for buffer. Terrifying. Good. Double stack coming up is good. Get one more time. Okay, now it's kind of bad because we're going to fresh draw. Although no, we get oh, we're going to fresh draw still. Dang. Oh well, I can multicast the plasma at least. Probably better to multicast the Frost Orb, huh? Seems reasonable. Cold Snap multicast. Is that all I need to do? Unless I want to multicast, go to 12 energy. Try to block more traditionally here. Glacier, Cold Snap, Charge Battery. And I can double stack? Okay, actually, that's not terrible. The main difference is I get more energy next turn. And my Dark Orb is further up. So how much are we getting? We'd get 8... 8... plus 10 from 2 evoked Frost Orbs, plus a bunch. Yeah, we block at least 2 of the hits. Let's do that line. Okay, now we can count more precisely. We have 26 plus 8, 34. This needs to be 50, 54. We're 20 short. Means we need to play at least one of these, but playing both won't make any difference. So we can go sacks. Sunder and stack plus, rather. Play the Sunder, that's what I'm getting at. Because the second stack does not change whether we lose the buffer or not. Okay, yeah, I liked that line. Was a good line. Close to a win here. Next turn could be spooky. We got Double Void. Fortunately, it's just another single attack. If this was a multi-hit, I'd be panicking a bit. Just a bit. Just seek Meteor Strike. Okay, so close. Got another boss fight to deal with, but that shouldn't be too bad. Don't know if this deck beats Donu and Deka. Guess we're going to find out. Do we beat Donu and Deka? Is the question. The answer may surprise you. Pretty good start. Full block, get triple buffer down, and then immediately lose 2 of it to the next turn. Okay, I could see why one might have their doubts here. Definitely see that. How's it going, Jankoviak? Or saves the day. Why you cost 3, though? Yeah. Whatever. Seek multicast, Meteor Strike. Fine. Locking comes later. Gotta get the bad luck out of the way now, so we can have more dead branches for Ironclad tomorrow. Exactly. All dead branches all the time. That's what I want. No other cards shall be permitted. Arn Silver with a Prime sub in the 1.5 years. Thanks for 18 months. Sub port. Pretty good stack. All right. More damage. This is definitely going a little slowly here, right? We're not killing them as quickly as we'd want to be. That's pretty good, though. Ogtanian! Thanks for the 6 months of support. Have you seen the new pirate movie? It's rated R. Because of excessive coarse language. Feels like I've said this isn't great for every encounter this run. I guess I'm just talking about the deck more than the encounters. But why so many 3s, though? Been a perfectly average Snecko Eye. Or so it says. Not sure I trust it. Stacks are going to do all the work this turn. Good for you, Stack. You made it to the big leagues. 21 plus 25 block. Well, we have defeated Donu and Deka, although I kind of agree it feels like we shouldn't have. I think she healed off them. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this low relic count? Charge your core to its maximum, which turns out to be a very low number. Have I been here before? Upgrade a card. Feels like our damage is a bit lacking. Meteor Strike upgrade is pretty good, actually. With how often we're trying to play that. That or we should upgrade a block card. How was the damage to the heart calculated there? That is your run's score at that time, which is a fairly nebulous number. Affected by a few things. Exclam score has the wiki link. All right, 3 more orb slots. Now I need a consume to come out of nowhere. And this will work. I guess I'll take orb slots. Or a bias cog. Consume or bias cog, I think, are the 2 things that could actually bail us out here. Beyond that, I have a very hard time imagining that we prevail. Turbo into Seek. Maybe it's just Storm Fusion. Probably just Storm Fusion. Ouch. Okay, we draw 8 cards, though. That's good. None of them are good, though. That's bad. We're just getting destroyed here. Seems about right. Only got plasma orbs. I can't do a multicasted frost, unfortunately. This is a situation where having too many orb slots is actually punishing us. I think without the runic capacitor, I might be able to survive this turn with a full block. But I can't. But I can get 16 energy to use on, yeah. Guess I might as well rebound multicast. Use the burns. Be the burns. Wait, with the powers? Well... Actually, wait. We can do Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap... Stuff Prepare now, because Capacitor gives me more orb slots, and that's useless. So unfortunately, no, I can't. We're 1 away. Storm almost got me there. Dang. The dang. Ouch. There we go. Buffer is here. Should be able to win pretty easily from here, actually. In fact, I might even be able to do some hot nonsense right now with this Dark Orb. Yeah, this is 120 damage. Okay, still a chance, actually. Low health heart is not ideal, but is viable. What? Scammed. My cards, though. Try that again. Please, sir, you are blocking too much. Uh-oh. My orbs! I've been countered. Help. Help. Block potion. Okay, that's like surviving. Heat sinks or leap? Looks like it has to be heat sinks. I don't think it's going to be any good, though. This is not the focus we needed. Not even close. This is not going to be hard. There's no way. There's no way. Absolutely not. But we could try. We'll do our best. How many turns can we survive, I guess is the big question. Go with maybe 2. 2 sounds about right. Multi-hit first, huh? Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. We knew that already, though. It's really sad knowing we found the consume, too. We saw it earlier in the run. I just didn't take it. My mistake. Although, would it have actually saved us here? Deeply unclear. Is there any way to block this hit? Not now that I've played Capacitor, I don't think. I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, it's less that we didn't see, focus, and more that we didn't see focus or holograms or reinforced bodies or another meteor strike or an echo form or any of that stuff, really. That would have helped a lot. But here we are. Here we are. Glacier's not enough. Guess we just... Guess we just do it anyway. Good luck to us. Dak, it's your time to shine. Wait, buffer. Hold on, we're not dead. Forgot I had that card. Buffer, my beloved. Is this buffer machine learning? That's correct. Oh no, wait, we can play more card. No loop yet. Okay. There exists a chance here. Chance is rapidly fading. A stack meteor strike. The weak turn. Could have just lost buffer, I guess. No, we needed it, surely, for this. There we go. Loop. Loop's here to save the day. Maybe. I block 4x15. Maybe, actually. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Don't kill me. It's gonna kill me. Nope. Interesting. They'll beat it at 3. Yeah, we didn't even get the multicast. Okay, well, I'm pretty toast now. There's no way to survive this hit. GG. We got further than I expected, actually. This run was on the back foot for the vast majority of it. I'd say our relic quality on average was quite subpar, barring a couple of exceptions. So to get all the way to the heart, that's a great run in my book. GG. GG. Payout to those who predicted dying in Act 4. A Defect special. Payout to some of the doubters. That's right. That's right. Act 4 will stump us. GG doubters. Well, we still got 2 on the clad, and that's what we're going to be back to tomorrow. As for today, I'm going to play a little bit of puzzly game. Patrick's Parabox. Yeah, enough brain usage for now. I got to save at least some for paraboxing. So that's up next. Before that happens, though, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, we'll play some puzzle game. BRB. All right, folks, we are back. And we're switching games here to Patrick's Parabox, which is a very delightful puzzle game we've been working through on stream here, an hour or so at a time. Patrick's Parabox is a delightful little block-pushing puzzle game. I'll give a fresh intro to it. For those who have not seen this, we'll start at the beginning. So, Patrick's Parabox is a game about pushing blocks. On every level, there are outlines that have to be filled in. There's an outline with eyes on it, which has to have the player occupying it, and one or more outlines with boxes that have to have some sort of object placed upon them. So, fill in all the outlines, and then you can prevail. Kind of delightful, little Sokoban style. But it gets a little bit more complicated because boxes can themselves contain more complicated spaces. This box is a grid. If we press against the side of it, we shrink down and enter into this mini grid, which has in it the face space. And we can push the block back outside of it too. So that results in a little bit more complication. But wait, there's more. We want to go down to reference. Because we can also have levels that contain blocks that contain the level. So this block here is the level, and if we enter the block from the top, then that means we enter the level from the top. You take this block and push it out of the top of the level, resulting in pushing it out of the top of the block that the level's in. So it's Tetris on acid, kind of. We can shrink down the level, put it into this little grid, push the grid down. Now I can't get down to the grid, but we can exit the top of the level to emerge within the grid that's within the thing, and then we can push the level out of the grid and solve the puzzle. Was your brain on fire yet? Just wait. Oops. Levels can also contain clones. Like so. When there are cloned blocks, you'll see two blocks that look mostly identical with a slight color difference. The darker colored one is the original one, and the lighter colored one is a clone. Anything that enters the clone enters the real block instead. So by entering the clone on the side of the level there, and then we re-emerge from the original one, then we can push this block out, push it into the clone, resulting in it entering the real block down here, and then we can push the block out of the real one and do that. Or you can have clone of the level. And there's some things we can do with this, actually. Can demonstrate the infinite space from this point. If we push the level block outside of itself, then it enters what is effectively an infinitely large space where you can get trapped. This is a fail state for a puzzle to be in the infinite space like this. What if we push the clone outside of it? That just leaves the regular one, normal style. Good times. Wait, what are you supposed to do here exactly? Like this. No, not like that. Yeah, like that. Now the original one needs to get over here too, somehow. Actually, don't need to solve this one. We've already solved this one. I'm just kind of demonstrating how clones work. Which is what I'm going to leave then. Because I want to try some new puzzles. So we've completed the base mode of this game. That means there's mostly only challenge puzzles remaining, which are going to be extra brain-breaking. Uncompleted puzzles are marked with a white square atop them. You can actually access. Here, we haven't done something in Possess. What is this? Oh yeah, this one. Okay, this one really broke my brain last time. So we have ourselves a white block with a face. We also have a grid block with a 1 square wide grid block with a space. With a face on it, which can be possessed. But yeah, like that. It's a bit weird how it works, quite frankly. So from here we can sort of swap identities with blocks. Nom that. Nom this too. No, I can't. Interesting. Curious. Very curious. So the goal is to have that top square occupied, and for us to get up there. Surprisingly tricky to do, given the current parameters. I believe our initial play has to be to put a block on top of this. It allows us to possess this block. I think that's how we fill that one up, too, is by moving this block there. But it feels to me like we first need to... Wait, what if I do this? Oh, interesting. It doesn't work, though, yeah? That's close. Very tricky. That results in possessing it, because there's... or blorping it. Does the player character have a hole in them now? Sort of, yeah. Sort of. Okay, so maybe I can fill this block first. Okay, what if I do this? I've been overthinking this. Here we go. right, definitely some false flags in that level. Butner says, why did the Defect fail first grade back in the 70s? Because he couldn't write in recursive. Shake my head at you. Here in the wall levels, we're able to possess chunks of the wall, which is strange. Our goal is to possess this grid block. Normally to possess something, we have to... Wait. Yeah, we have to possess the grid block and then get to the middle. Normally, to possess something, you have to push against it, but in this case, pushing against it results in entering the grid instead. So we have to prevent it from being entered. That's close. I need to have the wall space one lower and a block up here, but then how do I possess my own face? Curious problem. Oh, like this, right. Cool. Okay, many corners that we can possess. We have to put the grids down here. Again, walls don't fill in blank squares. We must become one with the grid. Yeah, but if I push this grid down, I won't be able to enter it, right? I'll just push the grid into the grid. So we must prevent the grid from being pushed into the grid. Come with me, friend. Wait a minute. You also come with me, friend. I see a problem. How do I bring wall with me? I can't. So wait, I have to do that before I push it down, is the answer. Something like that. Oh, right. But now the top one shrinks into the bottom. The bottom one shrinks into the top one now. So yes, this one also has to have the block, hence the third. That makes sense, actually. We can do that here. Okay, now we can enter the grid like this. Success. That's a cool one. I like that one. This grid is inside of itself. This block we have to enter. So one of the blocks has to be... We only have a couple blocks, right? So it has to be here. And this has to be here, more or less. But it's more involved than that, surely. Actually, is it? Oh yeah, because I can't just re-enter my own face. Except that I can. There's a block in the way. Wait, what if I just do... Oh, right, because the thing has to be here. We can make a wall. Probably part of the solution here. Not quite right, though. It's not quite right either. Islanda says, if it helps for the annoying ASCII levels, you can pause the game on them or any level, and there's an option to rotate between visual styles. So you can make them normal looking. That's kind of cool. I'll probably do that. See if that works. No, not like that. What if I did this? Now I can possess like that. That's cool. We're trying to leave this there. Wait, what if I... If I just push this? No, I enter. Okay. Your face forever. Be gone. Okay, so I'm thinking we need the wall face between one or underneath one of these two. Really, that's the easiest way to do this. So then, how do we possess ourself as the rock face from that position? That is the question. How do we leave the rock face behind here? Like this. Oh, like this. Huzzah. Now the same thing, but different. Now it's in the middle. Leave rock face here. Huzzah! I'm a wall now. Well, that's definitely not it. Doesn't seem to be it either. That's more likely. Is that the configuration we want? Not quite. I want to be on this edge. I want to be here in the middle, right? Yeah, I can do that. Cool. Reminds you of Baba Is You? Yes, reminds me of the same. It's part of why I've enjoyed it so much. Very Baba-esque game, for sure. Oh no, what is this? So we're in a level. There are two clones of the same level. Boxes we can push. I think I can leave, though. That's at the very end. We need both of these to be filled with something. Explain how. Is there some way I can get one of them to eat the level? Yes. Yes, there is. But now, it's not the right spot. Aha! And then we do the same thing to the other one. Block this square. Cool. I didn't even see the eyes there. That really threw me for a loop. Hello. Like, there's no way in? Incorrect. There is a way in. Looks like part of it. Oops, I was muted there by accident. I'm just noting that the player block, without being actively possessed, lights up the blank square, which is very cool. Did I have it? Oh, I see. Wait, no, I just needed to do this. There we go. Because normally these don't light up when the player's here. But now it does. That's quite interesting. Alright, so we have the clone and the original. The idea is what here? To get both of them over here somehow. Doesn't seem productive. Glorious. That seems productive. Now, how do I get the real one away from the wall? If I push the real one into the clone, it will enter itself. That seems fine, right? See if this works the other way around. Oops. Yes, that works as well. But now what? No, now we just push the clone out of the original one, and it also leaves over here. Cool. Let's see. Can I... Ah. Oh, cool. I can have each thing individually displayed, too. Neat. Well, I think with these levels, most of the challenge is parsing the visuals, by and large. Hmm. How does that help me? It doesn't. It doesn't. Okay, that's how we do that. Not like that. It's the other way. Right. Hmm. Doesn't seem helpful. Definitely starts like this. No, we need this one to be here. Yeah, we have to put the blue one in the green one. But that's hard to do. It's to go from either the top or the bottom to enter. Close to what I wanted. Yes, this seems hard. What else we got? Check out the challenge levels. Starting with the basic. What is this? Hello? This is just pure block pushing for the most part. Plus, whatever this is. Hmm. 2 extra blocks. Okay, so it has to be here. This has to be it. Wait. No. I didn't think that through, so it has to be... Not seeing how I can do this one. Feels like we're 1 block short somehow. It has to involve this weird shaped block. We either enter it from the top and exit to the middle, or we enter it from the side and exit from the top to the middle, meaning it has to be in one of these 2 locations, I believe. How's it going, Jasper Larvitar? I'm being challenged by puzzles. We can also push a block out the top. Okay, that is important to know. Important question. Okay, no, that doesn't light up the thing below us. Thought I had it before? No way. Not even close. There's a bunch of block pushing we can do, but I don't understand how any of it helps us. Yeah, but I can't enter the blue. Still a block short here. Hmm. See how blue on top could ever benefit us. Actually, both of the open sides have to be facing something that matters. But I can't push anything in from the top. Hmm. That works, but then it's trapped against the top. Yeah. None of this makes any sense. And there's no way to enter the blue block. Really not seeing how to do this one. Let's see what the other challenge levels look like. Okay, surely this is a little bit simpler. Okay, that part's easy enough. Hmm. Okay, that's pretty tricky, actually. Can't get the yellow cube to go anywhere good here. If I do this, then it's trapped in a different way. Hmm. Oh yeah, here, right? No, that's trapped then. No, that won't work. Hmm. What fun is there in making any sense? What is even the point? Feels like the yellow block needs to go into the bottom entrance of the level, but then you need to do that in a way that doesn't trap both items. I don't see a way to do that. No block can be pushed through either of these entrances. This doesn't work. Still the block is trapped. That's definitely not it. There's this. What else can I do? No clue. What else we got? Grid. 4 blocks and a long block. Okay, we can enter via the middle there. They're all cleverer than they look. Yeah, that's the point of the challenge, I suppose. Can't do that very often. But this is stuck now. Can't fill the top corner. Getting close, though. No. Did I check out Balatro? Yeah, we're going to be looking at that tomorrow after the Spire. Wait, I'm overthinking this, aren't I? Well, not quite. Because I can't push it all the way. Never mind. No, I'm not overthinking.